guys, gals, and Jason. Looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace.
Whack, there you go, mate. Alright. Vic sent me some Nancy patch. I don't think it'll work, but we'll give it a whirl on that G model from the other day. Oh, really? Final man, there you go, mate. I've got one little bit of goodies in for the milling. The other mill should be here on Tuesday, apparently. Oh. This is the collet chuck. Sexy. Sexy, sexy. Mm-hmm. Smexy, smexy, smexy. Woohoo. Chris, you got it? All right. While that Nan's writing, I need to finish this Xbox off. I want to get some filament dehydrating. I might think of it. Find a power adapter for that. Good question. Shit. I have no idea where I put that. Eek. Oh, there is, I think. Starts up. Alright. Oh, got shit everywhere at the moment. I really don't need to keep these in boxes. Get rid of these and put them in a drawer. I should toss out all these other ones, you know. Sean, here you go, mate. Okay, so I do have an issue still. See that block 2. Yeah. Shit, float around everywhere. God. Why is that not turned on? Something's blurry. I don't know if it's my eyepieces or the bottom. Too much fluff fumes on it. Or my eyes. Could be just my eyes, eh? Loose pin. Loose pin. How do you get the wifey to mirror a car? That glare coming off it straight through the window there is blinding me. It's probably blinding you guys too. Oh. Yeah, hook that CS line back up. Better up. Oh, number 2 still failed. What? What's going on? But it's telling me 128 there. That's super strange. Oh, let's go over it again. Oh, man. Can't find anything else wrong with it. Oh, it's still not 100% on there. That's weird. It's not biting to it. It's got to get it. She's on there now. Oh, it's still failing. What the F? That's another loose pin I'm missing. What's interesting is it's telling me 128 back here, but yeah. Oh, man. Seriously? That's the CS has come off the bottom, which I highly doubt. No. Super weird. I've got to be missing something here somewhere. Oh, there's another one there. Didn't find that before. Far out. Andrew? Another trucker.
I have another one. I just need it temporarily. I don't want it. I want an original one. I don't. The retrogen's not working. Yeah, like it's playing normally. As soon as I put the NPC to play, it won't work. It doesn't even work on TV. So I don't know what's wrong with it. I have to do it.
That has to be it. hopefully they finish soon, whacked.
The only other thing I can do is plug this cable in the other way on the retro cam. But that's not the way it's supposed to be plugged in.
Yay, got it. Far out. That was a mission, that one. Now, I'll unlock the drive and also see if a couple of those drives work, DVD drives. Floating around. Not ejecting, but anyway. Alright, oh, I was going to give it a whack. Didn't need a whack. Ah, I thought I had bias on this. I don't. No, Andrew, I don't game, you know that. No time for that, unfortunately. I thought I put bias on that chip the other day. Oh, I've already looked at this drive, there's nothing on it. That's right.
two options to complete this. The regular one, where it tells you you have to jump A and A. And then there's the clock mod, where you have to jump A and A and A. So basically, no matter what, you have to jump A and A. You have to jump A and A.
Oh, cool, that drive works. Alright, sweet. Ridder's always bitching about people's tutorials. He bitches about mine. Now he's bitching about retro gems. Come on, Booty. He gets confused too easily. Read the instructions, Booty. Alright, so that will need a mod chip eventually when I decide to do something with it. Still whinging about it. He just found what he needed, and he would have found that if he'd read in the first place. Classic. So did I tell you? I don't know if I told you this. So I got an email from the mob that I bought the milling machine off on eBay saying delivery goes to your local depot and you have to pick it up from there. And I'm like, what? I said, mate, I expect it delivered to my door. Like, far out. I said, where in your listing does it actually say that it will be delivered to a local depot and you have to pick it up from there? Because it's not. I went and had a look at the listing. I was like, they haven't listed here anywhere going, this is how it works. And in the end, I got him to, he's like, if you can pick it up from your local depot, we'll throw in 100mm vice for you. If not, we'll see if we can organise the courier to bring it to your door. Someone has to be home to buy. I said, mate, well, I work from home, so I'm here all the time. And anyway, it's coming to my door now. I said, you idiots. It's TNT. But it's the way they've organised it. They've organised it to go to the local TNT delivery state depot near me. Oh, I forgot to wash that lid the other day. Shit. Yesterday. I'll be back in 5. I'm just going to wash this lid. I was like, you guys can't be for real. You sell something to someone for $1,000 and then after the fact you tell them that, oh, they've got it, they'll only deliver it to your local depot and you've got to pick it up from there. I'm like, what? I'm like, I bought it on eBay, mate. My delivery address is this. I expect it to come to my doorstep. Like, seriously? So fair enough if it was mentioned in the listing and the delivery instructions or whatever, but nada there. So I'm like, I want it to my door. So it should be a Tuesday. I got my collet shut for it today. Oh really, whacked? God, the world, what's the world coming to? I've got another box of goodies for you, whacked. I'll try and get it out today, if not tomorrow. The whacked box. Makes lots of noises. You can either, I don't know what you can do with it, fix and sell them. And that was a heap of stuff I had sitting in the tub down there on the floor for the last 4 months. I thought I was going to get rid of it. I'm not going to ever do anything with it. No, it wasn't on yesterday's stream. I boxed it up yesterday afternoon, I think, after school pickup. Alright, so this is 1.6B. It needs HDD and chip, and the DVD works. 128 meg RAM. One more to the pile, eh? Far out, this pile's getting huge. Xbox is down there. Here's my NAN gun, it's nearly finished. So alright, so Vic, I don't think this will work because I got good NAN and ROADM to it as well, but Vic sent me his rendition of this will work. So I'm going to put the NANs on and see what happens. Honestly don't think it'll work, but anyway. It's worth a shot. For curiosity's sake. I found a second-hand printer. I reflowed the processor and the RAM on that other one yesterday afternoon. Didn't fix anything. So I bought one for half the price of a new one, 6 months old, to replace mine with. But I'd love to pull out the circuit boards and swap them one by one and find out what the actual issue with the other one was. It'd be pretty cool. Which board it was failed. Because then I guess I could get a board. No, that still wouldn't be worth it financially. But no, just my office printer, the LaserJet, colour LaserJet that died on me a couple of weeks back. I bought a power supply to go in which didn't fix it. Well, I was just going to put up for parts. They're heavy as. If it wasn't so heavy, I'd post it to you, but they weigh like 8-10 kilos. So. But if I could find it, if I swap the boards out, just to work out which one, and if it ends up being the other board and it's $20 or $80 to buy the other board, then I'm happy to buy it. Yeah. And then sell it, try and get me $300 back, I guess. So this has had so many nans on and off it, like crazy. I'm getting a critical OS error, which is really interesting, in the Syscon boot. If this doesn't work, then she's going back in the scraps pile. I can't see it working, but we'll see. Oh, you mean like this would be the same roll I buy, the 200 gram 0.71. Hey Rugs, there you go, mate. I just get mine from Jayco. Yeah, I pulled a pad on this, a couple of pads, but they're no contacts, so I'm not worried about them. Oh, Iron Man. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm no longer a freeloader, enjoy. Oh, nice Rugs, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was whacked. Oh, there's 2 pads missing there now too. Okay, they weren't missing before. But Jesus. At least there are no contacts. This thing's, I'm surprised I haven't lost more pads. This thing's been through the ringer. Nan's on and off it. So we have to lose another pad there, which is no contact. Now, that's that other end. It is fun. I mean, yeah, Victor, I said I don't think it'll work. I was talking to Victor about it last night, and I sent him my nans, told him everything that happened, and he's done what I've done. He's generated 2 new patch nans that test okay, which I've done multiple times. I said try these, so I'm just giving them a whirl. I don't hold any hope for it, to be honest, but it's worth a try. The nans kind of look the same as when I patched them and had with no errors. But we shall see. think I'll get the same issue still. Unfortunately. Ground pads come off. God, the pads are all coming off everywhere. I say they've heated that many times. There's two right in the middle there. Oh, man. Still not going on. Man, oh man. Still not on there. What the F? Oh, those two are no contact and lost their pads, that's right. Oh, that pad's just got to come out. Alright, let's give that a whirl. I should just see if it's turn it on and turn it off quickly. Before I go and chuck in a chassis. Hey, what? Hey, hey. It overheated then, but I don't know if it had 2 sets of 3 beeps then, which was weird. Two of your posts got deleted. Where? You deleted your last one by the looks of it. So that's If it shuts down in 10 seconds is alright, but not within 3 or 5 seconds. Because it'll want to go into factory service mode and install some firmware. I had to put the hard drive. Better patient. If it shuts down now, it's no good. Hey. Oh shit. Might even be booting. Oh shit. Kapow. Good work, Vic. Oh. Wowzers. Wonder what he did different to the Nans that I did. Interesting. He found 2 bad blocks, I found 3 bad blocks. His one in the end, even my patch ones still had 3 bad blocks. And his, he went through it all and he showed me last night, he said he had 2 bad blocks, but then his patch ones ended up with no bad blocks. So maybe it's just a bad block thing all along, I don't know. Do we want to run the test bench through it? Do all that again? What do you reckon? Go back to square one. At least I've got 2 dumps I know I can put on there that'll work. Well, that was really weird, that the way that all panned out. I still want to. Well, it'd be cool just for experimental, educational purposes to actually do it, but I'm just not sure you had to be on decks, because remember I had to be on. It all went pear-shaped after I converted to decks, and then tried to install the test bench firmware, and then it went downhill from there. What to do? I so didn't think that was gonna go. Well, I'm on 355. I'm not convinced I have to be on Dex, but I tried running that test bench firmware through it while I was on CEX, and it didn't work. Remember, I come up with an error from memory. So what I should do right now is run 355 through it twice, so both banks are on 355. Yeah, which is what I'm talking about now. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about now. Just running 355. Although both banks have 355 on it at the moment. But if I'm going to do the test bench, I should run 355 through it twice now, just to be on the safe side. Let me find a Wi-Fi card. Bluetooth Wi-Fi. Where'd they go yesterday? Package them up. And I've got to replace the red LED if I end up sorting this thing out. Oh. So I have to do it both through on in safe mode. Yeah, so it only writes one each time you're doing this. So it's similar to when they're downgrading PS4s and shit, where there's the old firmware is on one end and then the newer firmware is on another until you either install a newer firmware again and one becomes, so it switches between the two kind of thing. That's basically what it does. So I should bring the tutorial thing back up again, but before we do anything, I'll run 355 through it twice, so both NANDs are on 355. But I have to read again. I was convinced reading Major's thing that I had to be on Dex for some reason. But I don't think I do need to be, so. Because I'm pretty sure someone else on the thread did it on a standard CEX console, I think was what I was reading. Well, as I say, I had no positivity about this one. It was actually in the scrap pile, but I'm not getting sync. I was put in the scrap pile to be decommissioned. I'm not getting sync on that control. Let's try this one. So the Wi-Fi Bluetooth board's not working, as far as I can tell. There we go. This might. So it's on 2. See, so the Syscon's saying it is 2.50, not 3.55. So I need to run it through twice. Make sure that comes up at 355 before I go any further. So I decided I'm going to screw a bit of board to the top of this thing, removable, because the mill weighs 50 kilos, so for me to move it around, but this is on wheels, so and I'm going to chuck it on the board on top of that. No, see, is it on DeX? No applicable data was found. Victor did say you'd have to run DeX through it. So let me try 355 DeX. That thing, well, yeah, whack, it's got, I put good casters on it and shit. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna, it's the only thing I can think of right now. I can't put it up on the workbench anywhere. Alright, so where's my 355 DeX there? So let's try 355 DeX. Oh, that's a downgrade, hang on. So I want plain out, so that's DeX downgrade. I just want 3.55 DeX on its own. There's all the dark, what's his, I don't want downgrader, I want 355 DeX. So I ran the downgrader through it as well, which might not have been good. So this is supposedly 355 DeX from Wiki, 3.55 DeX. It should be like, yeah, 100, oh yeah, so 3.55 debug DeX, okay, so that's 156.76 MB, 157, so that'll be the one, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be excellent.
Hey Harker, how you going, mate? Now that thing in the middle whacked is solid as this thing. It's made out of hardwood. It's like it rolls around. It's got brakes on it, but yeah, this you can swing off this thing. Like yeah, it's nice and solid.
Well, yeah, it was my fault. The instructions were dumb, and I missed a step that was easily fixable. There he is. I was literally thinking about you the last couple days. I'm like, where's he at? Oh, you died of COVID.
It's definitely heavy enough to like to lift that thing. I can't, that goddamn thing weighs about 60 kilos. It's like wow. And I put I think there are 50 kg casters on it. I think I put on it from memory. If not, I can swap them out. I did put some heavy duty ones on it though. So if this goes through, I wonder if I should convert it back to CX after all of this. Because didn't I have to upgrade it to, that's right, I upgraded it to 4.84 rebug to convert it back to DEX, and oh, it was a mission. I'll have to be very thoughtful with each step to, there you go, so it is on deck. So I'm going to have to smoke while that's doing that. But I should be around the test match firmware while it's on decks, as far as I know. I'll reread it again soon.
Establishing battlefield control. Stand by.
I'd be just more worried about it toppling. It's only 7. It's like 350 wide by 500 wide by 700 high. Be more worried about it toppling over than anything. Well, it's only 700 though. It's not that tall. It's about the only spot I think I can put it. Like, and it'll save me. Stop me putting shit galore in the top of that thing. It shouldn't be too top heavy because it's all cast iron, so the base should be quite heavy as well. The whole thing weighs 50 kilos. But I can screw a board to the top of that, whatever you call that thing in the middle of the office. Screw a board to it and then screw it to that. But yeah. But it's only got quite a small base on it, so. And I can build like a box around it so all the swarf and shavings and shit don't fly out here, there and everywhere around the room. It's not as I don't want to be picking it up and putting it on the bench every time I want to use it, kind of thing. So this 50 kilos is going to be a strain for me to lift by myself. Yeah, there's plenty of weight underneath. I can't pick that thing up at the moment. With the weight of the timber that's in it is a good 50 kilos in itself, plus boxes of screws and shit, and it's got plenty of bottom weight to it. There's no way I could pick that up. That'd take 2 blokes to actually lift off the floor. Not too worried about that. Right, so it's still installing. Gonna boot it, then install it again. Never skip leg day. No, as far as I've seen in the pictures, it comes in a wooden crate, already assembled by the looks of it. Maybe the bed's off it, but the base and the motor and stuff will all be put together by the looks of it. The box that comes in 700 high, so it's obviously, yeah, in a little wooden crate kind of thing, yeah. It's only like 500 by 350 by 700 or something, the crate that it goes in. Yes, apparently it fits in a hatchback, but they're delivering it to my door now. Yeah, mother fleckers. Like, far out. I said, mate, I don't have it. He said to me, they've got a forklift there to put it on. I said, mate, I don't have a ute for a start to go and pick it up. He said, oh, it'll fit in a hatchback like a Mazda 3 or something, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, mate, I want it delivered to my door. I've paid you. There's nowhere in your listing that says you must pick this up from a local depot. I got $50 off it. So when I was buying it, I had a thing flash up on eBay saying take $50 off this item. It's like, cha-ching. So it cost me $1,000 with postage. Freight. But I'm sure it's going to be on a pallet as well, which is going to be painful. Anyway, I'll burn that wood in the fire this year. A miller, Jason. Milling machine. So if I show, there's a guy in a video, he's unboxing it. Let's see if I can find it again and see what it comes in. Where was it? Tear down. Might have been this one.
In a world where what you see is everything, don't let your brain get lost in the crowd.
This one's a bigger machine, but same kind of deal when you got it. Come in a crate.
14, 21, 28. You're working on your tricks. Big down.
So there it is. Comes in a box like that. That's a different model, but yeah, same setup kind of. Yeah, I bought the. So I bought the. So I bought a collet chuck for it. A vise. I don't know if this vise will be any good. I might have to buy a finer thread vise. A couple of end bits just to test them out, and then that fella. Yeah, that's why I want to bolt it down to the top of the thing, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine on the trolley, whacked. Yeah. It's only, let's say it's only 50 kilos and 700 high. It'll be fine on the trolley. We'll find out anyway, I guess, eh? Oh, did that? Oh, what error code came up on that? Did anyone see it? Shit. I think it's the Wi-Fi Bluetooth board because I wasn't getting any Wi-Fi sync. It'll be the flex or the board, one or the other. Another one. Yeah, I know, Michael. Yeah, the vice. I've got it. Well, yeah, I'm planning on clamping it in on the length ends with about. So if the jaws are like 25mm high, clamping it in lengthways. But yeah, I don't know if that vice has got to find enough thread on the Watsy to get a good clamp on it. We'll find out. I might have to buy a better Millen vice. Okay. Yeah. Be a live and learn, eh? Don't worry, you'll see it all on camera. I'm going to have to work out I might be able to turn this camera in and zoom in and pull it over here or something so you can actually see what's going on with it. I know everything needs to be dead tight and clamped in and can't move, that's for sure, yeah. I got this in this morning for it, Michael. Collet chuck. Yeah, I could build a work. I could put another workbench here in the middle, I guess, couldn't I? And I could put shelves under it where I could stick consoles galore that I've got crap all over the floor. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Just build another workbench this height, about 5 foot by 3 foot or something, and plonk there on the floor. Could be an option, eh? Because it's just a shit collecting area anyway. If I can put that collected shit on a shelf underneath, it wouldn't be under my feet. Actually, that's a good idea. I might work on that this weekend. Go to Bunnings and get some shit, and that's a good idea. It's just another thing to walk around there. Maybe if I do like a 4 foot by 3 foot bench there. Although, I'd have to build a shroud around the milling machine just to keep shit in. But yeah. Oh, you mean run it off the bench here? That'd be a pain because I like my little walkway through there though. I could extend it off here. Come out to 4 or 5 foot or something. I probably need to go 2 foot deep. And I've been like a little U-bay, you mean? I'd have shit here and shit here. It's probably not a bad idea either, yeah. But that would leave a lot of wasted space here. Although, like I say, if I put shelves under it, I can stack shit everywhere. More shelves, the better. Yeah, I will in the end, Michael. For now, I'll just get some cardboard or something while I'm testing it out. But I'll have to get something to go around it for sure. So that went through then. So that either that ribbon or that board's fried. I've got thousands of them, so I'm going to throw that in the bin. Yeah, I know, yeah. That's what I want to do, is contain it all, yeah. Alright, so that's decked through it once. It's actually custom firmware, okay. Interesting. I'm pretty sure... why is it not saying any package files? Alright, let's run it through again. The Blu-ray drive's not married to this, so it'll beep 3 times, yeah. Oh, am I going to risk this and run the test bench through it? Oh shit. Or am I going to cause chaos again? Write 2 more nans and chuck on there. God almighty. See, it's still saying 2.55 or later, so after the second go, hopefully that'll change to 3.55. Although the Syscon's, that's the Syscon talking about that. Alright, let's go to that page again. Let's see what the latest is on it. So, install 3.55 DCH official firmware. And install it again to affect both banks. Install the test bench firmware, and then that's pretty much it. And then I can switch it off by switching the bank. Actually, Felix asked whether you can switch how to once you get out of the test bench firmware by switching banks with that prompt. How to get back into the test bench firmware without reinstalling the firmware again, kind of thing. What was that? Can we, also, do I have to say, do I have to downgrade to 355 to install it, or from any custom firmware? Quality, hacky train, well, I'm advised to downgrade to 355 first, but I guess any custom firmware is fine as long as it supports 355 downgrading. Where was it, or I saw it? He asked the question.
Otherwise, if I don't make it, I could probably use it today. I just use on my own board without making it, etc. don't think I need to make this lead installer. I can just go ahead and do it. Yeah, I don't think I need to make it.
Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet.
So the first time you install test bench, it switches the rods bank automatically. Then you want to type in the command to switch rods bank and get out of test bench, it reboots into 355. But how would I get back into test bench from there? So on the DCR, there's a function to be triggered by LV1. On NAND consoles, the info is saved in the flash. And all blah blah blah. I don't think any custom firmware does have the function implemented, because normal firmwares you want the VSH to work. If you have incompatible firmwares installed, you'll end up in recovery mode, not in the test bench use case. So I tried doing this, and it turned off the test bench, but I still wasn't working. That's what I tried last week. Okay, so I haven't read all this yet, this bit. So does this pup only work with DEX targets? It sounds like you're saying test bench can work with any, but that you built the pup for DCH would mean you need DEX firmware to install it. What's worked so far? Converted to DEX, 3.55 DEX ground grader and test. That's what I did, but I didn't flash two banks. So I went from 4.84 rebug after converting to DEX, and then I ran the 3.55 DEX downgrader through it, and then I ran the test bench firmware. And that's when I ran into trouble. I want to know how you do this, flash it into the NANds. That's one bit I don't understand. Ah, there's the answer there, yeah, okay. Official Sony way, manufacturing image, special small pup pro installs very fast format with LV2 Go manufacturing updater. Con, you'll need to be in factory service mode on official firmware, custom firmware, then install it. What's that he's talking about? A special small pup. Where's that? The Sony DevWay, the recovery boot ROM pro installs even faster, doesn't need FSM, Con only works on D, so okay. Based off DEX 355. You need to do sex to DEX, yeah, okay, and downgrade to 355 to install it, yeah. Getting back into test bench. Oh, so where's to trigger the bank switch, but all failed on retail consoles, even if they run custom firmware. You need to either patch LV1 to allow it, but if any update fails, your console might be bricked, or rebuild functions in your app, which I don't have time for currently, okay. Okay, so there's no way of getting back into it on retail consoles. Alright, so now I should be able to run test bench through it and have a look at the south bridge. Oh, this is where it all went pear-shaped last time. Yeah, I did, Michael, yeah. Didn't read the instructions properly. So I'm on, oh actually if I go into safe mode, which I'm going to do, it should now ask for 355, not 2.5, hopefully. Technically. So that was 355 decks. Now I want test bench pup. Alright, but let's check safe mode first. Well, I should be able to run this through in safe mode. So it still wants 2.5. This is where I'm a little bit dubious. That shouldn't be asking for 2.5 at the moment. It should be 3.55. Oh, do I take the risk? Hey Raj, here you go, mate. Let's do it, eh? Oh, we're doing it. I need my TTL adapter. Oh, no! I can stop it now until it's just copying over the hard drive at the moment. But I've installed 355 twice. The syscon's still stuck on 2.50 for some weird reason. I don't understand that. Running the 355 twice should have fixed that. So anyway, we'll find out. Eek. Eek. We're away. Can't stop it now. I don't mind, as less I know I can reflash another set of NANDs and put them on, they'll be fine. I just don't understand why that is saying minimum 2.50 when it shouldn't be. Got another package coming from New Zealand. I think it's another Franky from someone. I've got no idea who it is though. Oh, did that just fail? Oh no. Where did that fail at? Oh shit. No! Oh, what happened then? I missed it. Shit. Why did it... What? I don't understand. Maybe it's to do with that 2.50. I don't know. It'll be an update loop now, which is fine. But where's it failing and why? It would have had an error message, I'm guessing, error number. I don't understand why that would have failed though. Failed checking update. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, so it's... No, it doesn't... Huh? That doesn't sound right. Usually does that in XMB when after it copies the data over. Super strange. Maybe I should just, while it's working, update it 484, convert it back to CEX and leave it at that. I only wanted to see what the manufacturer of the RSX was, whether it was TSMC or Toshiba or whatever. Be interesting to keep a log of how many I come across with the different manufacturers, and that would confirm my experience over the last 19 years that most 90s, so if the majority of them I come across are made by Toshiba and not TSMC, then the majority of 90s are good kind of thing, so, which I've been finding over the last, let's say, 15 years. So TSMC might have only manufactured 10% of them or something, who knows, and Toshiba did the rest, or vice versa, I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't have rolled into checking update data after rebooting. It should have just finished the install and booted to the dash. I bought some salami this morning, Jason. Some good hot Hungarian salami. How with my cheese and onions.
I was thinking about that a little while ago, yeah.
If this fails, I'll pull the hard drive, chuck another one in, and it should then ask me to, I'll just update. I'm gonna have to run a DEX. I've got it somewhere. I'll have some DEX firmwares tucked away. I do, Jason. So where'd that, I just missed it. Where'd that fail at? Oh, it's rebooting. Okay. Did an error flash up on the screen or no? It just restarted. Looks like we might be booting. Okay, so now it's in test bench firmware. Okay. By the looks of it. So if I turn that off and apply power, it should just turn itself on. Yes. Alright, we're in test bench. Alright, let's put some wires on it. That's where and the last time because it was doing that, I had no idea test bench firmware turned itself on. Remember, I spent hours going around trying to find a faulty component on the power, on the, like the activation, like I've replaced all those components on the front of the board near the buttons on both sides and blah 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 blah. And I didn't need to. And Sean enlightened me and said, yeah, test bench firmware, he read it somewhere, turns itself on. Oh, you're kidding me. I just spent half a day effing around with that trying to work out an issue that wasn't even there. God damn it. Dog damn it, Jason, dog damn it. Alright, so my 2 Southbridge points are here. And I just want to ground anywhere. Where did I use ground last time? Was it that one? Alright, ground. Yeah, I don't know which way these two have got to go, but we'll try one way and then try the other. Alright. Alright, I'm going to get the login shit up. Hang on, I've got no COM port. Oh, COM 6. Alright, here we go. So, I don't know if these are in the right way. We'll just turn it on and see if we get any data on the screen. Oh, we've got them around the right way. But it's freezing there. So this is what it was doing before. It wasn't allowing me to get to the prompt. Ah, so now I'm stuck in there again. I can't get out of it without... It's not, it should come up with a prompt like this as far as I know, hang on. It should come up with this on the screen. It's not getting to that point. So I can't input an argument to it. That's the problem. Yeah, no, so whacked, I'm supposed to get, to be able to even do that, I'm supposed to get the argument prompt. So I'm supposed to get this on the screen. It should roll from this and have an argument there. Input args from Southbridge UART info, blah, 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 blah. So nothing's works. So if I try and run that, nothing happens there. I tried Putty the other day and did exactly the same thing. I couldn't get any communication out of it that I needed, kind of thing. It stopped at the same spot. So if I do it, I'll restart it now. Oh, 1150, 200 dirt. Hang on.
Yeah. No. They send it on their own and you have to accept it.
So now I'm stuck in the test bench. I can't even get into safe mode. I can't get it, so I'd have to flush 2 new NANDs and put on there. So it just stalls there. I can't do anything. I should be getting that input args from Southbridge out there.
There's a return?
Yeah, I don't know. I see what you're saying, Chris. I've never had any issue with these on anything really. So I can't, and no matter what I put in, it's not going to work because I can't even type in there for a start. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Now I can't get out of it. Shit.
Where's the fixes? Well, that's why you need to open up a case. You gotta say help from Atari.
Like
Help
shit.
them. Say, look at the
Like
pictures,
really
see what
shit.
the
What a pain in the ass. I can try another adapter, but oh man, that sucks. I'll try one of these older ones. Green is RX. Alright. Oh. Yellow is TX. Alright. That is rather annoying. I find a cable for that. It could be I'm using like a 5 meter powered extension cable. That's not data. If I take it over to the computer and plug it directly into the computer, maybe rather than to a 5 meter extension, might be an idea. Eh? That's not a data cable. It's a charge cable only. So is that one? There's the other one. I've got a longer one here somewhere. This one maybe. Okay. Okay, now let me just reopen Putty. I think it's worth a shot me bringing it over in just to make sure. It's not the USB. Because some things connect through it and some don't. It's kind of weird. So COM8 now. COM8. So yeah, it just stalls there, doesn't go to the next step. I'm going to take it over there and just see. Fail that, I'll have to rewrite the nans, put them back on, and then I'm going to leave it as is. Just convert it back to a stock console. You just come over here just in case. Why would it be stalling at that point? That's what I don't get. Everything should be correct, kind of things. Then let's get a power cable. I don't think anyone's confirmed it works on these models yet, possibly. Could be an issue. It should, look, they say that should work on any retail console they're saying, so. Oh, I could up on the others. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. How I wouldn't even know how to use that though, whacked up on the other computer. I would not have a clue. Yeah, still stalling there. See, after that line, info BE11SDD1SBSX11, it should. It should be rolling into this next line there. Test bench booted successfully, but it's not booting it. And then come up with this input ARG from Southbridge UART. You guys can't see it, in it. So yeah, it should be. It's getting to this point here and not going any further. It's not booting the test bench. How do I log with terminal? I don't think it's going to make any difference, to be honest, but... that really sucks. That means I've got to write 2 new nans and put 2... Freaking hell. Pain in the ass. Right, we're all pain in the ass. Yeah, so how do I run it on install screen on Linux, then you can connect to dev TT. Okay. I got no idea what you're talking about there, Whack, but anyway. I can have a quick whirl at it. So, install screen on Linux. So I mean, do I need to know the TT USB 1? So sudo apt get. Shit. So type that in there, put that in there. Okay, that's done, yeah. Then once installed, screen dev. so screen dev TTYS, and I put in there USB 1, yeah. And then 11-5200, like that. Alright, so turn it on. Got nothing. She no working. Screen is terminating. Why is it going like that? So screen dev TTY USB 1. Have I typed it right? Screen is terminating. Oh, should be yeah, dev T2 USB. Some TTY USB 1. So that should work, yeah? That screen is terminating. Anyway, I don't think it's going to go any further on this than what it's doing on Putty and Arduino. So, but now I've got to write 2 more names to fix the effer. I can't get it out of test bench mode now. I'm stuck in it. Well, and it's stuck in it to some extent, and it doesn't work. So, okay, figure. Grrr. Oh well. That is painful. Alright. I wish there was another way of getting that out of that mode without going through all the shit I've got to go through now to do it. So I'm going to have to, painful, I'm going to have to write the names, put them on, run 355 dex through it again twice, update it to 4.84 dex, de-dex it. Oh, really? Yep. USB 0 this time most likely, but anyway. Aha! There we go. Need the pseudo, eh? Oi! There we go. So yeah, still stuck at the same spot. Why is it not rolling past that point and booting the test bench firmware is the question, isn't it? Bugger. That's a real bugger. Maybe it doesn't work on this as easily on the... Oh! Hey! I didn't... Or did I touch something then? That just gave me all that extra crap after it. I don't know if it's because I touched something or... No. Just went crazy on me. Let's try that again, eh? I did brush the cable, but yeah, it's not. I wonder if I need the hard drive pulled or something. Or I need all the other hardware in it, so it's not doing it this time. Do I need to plug everything back into it? No, hang on. I don't know why then all of a sudden it just decided to... Oh, maybe because I'm... Yeah, okay. The cables weren't plugged on properly. False alarm. Oh well. Alright, so I'll get two NANds right while I start this other unit. Rather painful, eh? Unless, would there be any chance that, no, I'm soldered to the pad. I was just thinking, oh, hang on, there's two, hang on, shit, there's, I didn't even realise they went bi-directional there. Hang on, I thought there was only one wire coming through and going by the other one. I was like, oh, it must be that one. So the Southbridge UART points are right here. If I I should just put a resistor across them. So these are normally the points you'd use, but I'm using this point and this point, these two wires, but I just realised there's another wire coming in this way into this. So maybe I'm not getting any transmit. I'm getting receive but not transmit. Know what I mean? So I'm soldering to this point. At this point, this one's got a wire too. Maybe I should put a resistor across these and just solder to these 2 points. There's a wire on both sides, I didn't realise. So I've been soldering to this one and this one. And I didn't realise, so one of them's working, whichever's RX and TX, but both of them actually go to another wire on the board. I didn't realise. So I might populate it and but maybe it's waiting for a response that I'm not getting because I don't have it wired right, you know what I mean? That's what I'm leaning towards. I guess it'd be worth a try before I go ahead and do that other shit, eh? That's the only thing that kind of makes sense to me. And they might just be kind of, what I'm going to say, it was reversed in the way they come out to those points, kind of thing. And I've got one of them working, but the other one's not, because it's not on the right spot. It's worth a shot before I go to all the tedious redoing all the shit, nans and stuff. So I don't remember which one was which now, but just have to have a guess. Maybe it's required to complete that circuit or something, I don't know. Having wires on both sides there. I didn't realise there's wires on both sides, I thought there was only one. And I saw incoming and outgoing there. Quite possibly not, hey? Because the South Bridge would want to send a message back going, give me an argument, and because it's not sending that back, it's not getting that prompt, is my kind of way of thinking. So back to 0. Those whack ones. Why is that one not showing up there? What do I do then? Oh, that's gonna get me thing in the right spot. Oh, what did I do wrong there? So I don't have them around the right way, I think. Or does that screen look normal? Or not? There we go. So yeah, still stuck there. What a bugger. Alright. Bugger. Alright, that can go aside for now. The last line is the cell Southbridge something or other. Oh, it's gone now. Stops at stops here at info BE 3.1 SB IDX 3.1 and doesn't go to the next line info test bench booted successfully. So it's not rolling into the test bench firmware after that point. By the looks of it, yeah. So test bench is meant to load next, and it's not loading. So yeah. Which I had exactly the same thing the other day with the other one. So whether it's a board issue or something, I don't know. But test bench firmware is definitely installed on the NANds, and now I can't get out of it without redoing the NANs because I can't get to that prompt to actually take it out of it. Well, that one just snapped and crackled and popped, I think. Effer. I think the two I took off were fine anyway, from memory. Same. Yeah, oh, cool. Everyone else is doing it on different revision boards, but as Major says, it's meant to be compatible with any board configuration. So. But I had exactly the same thing the other day, so I don't think it's anything I'm doing now. Alright, so that's number 0, that's number 1. Alright, let's get 0 right in. I want to pull that other triple beeper out as well. That's triple beeping on applying power randomly and shit. I don't know if it's worth any more time on it. Major would be the person to ask. Felix is full of questions himself. But I don't deal with Major. Vic does. I can get Vic to ask him. Get him to look at the stream today at that point in time and go, what's going on? So this is 0 NAND. And 0 patched. Alright, so that's writing. Have to wait for that to finish. Oh. Do the other one. But until then, well, that kind of makes me think that I did it right the other day then, obviously, but still there was an issue. That I have no idea about. Here's another AOO from Japan. I'm going to put a 65 on this one because I don't have any 40s. I don't have any 65 AOOs, so give them a bit of a cheaper price. They're all 40s at the moment. So this one's been opened. What do we get? Power, Japanese power, HDMI, AV. Oh, overheating straight up. It's about his, someone's been in this one. Left something off or no paste on it or something. You don't see too many from the Japanese ones I get that they've actually opened. They tend to not touch their consoles. Most of the time they've still got their seal on them. But this one's been into. I think I need some salami or something. I'm starving. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, that salami's warm. Whew. He's been into the depths of this thing. It's got green colours and pink colours, and so he knows where to put the screws back. At least he got all the screws back in the right spot at this point in time. That one's strip. I feel it. Alright. Fingerprints galore on the chassis there. Doesn't look too possessed at the moment. Oh. Oh. She's got a kick. That's slimy. Oh.
Needs a JD to go with it.
Uh-oh. Oh, we've had a D-lid. A cell D-lid with some sticky tape holding it down. Uh-oh. Doesn't look damaged. So why is it ramping up like it's got no paste on it? It's got paste on it. It's got paste there, whack. So it shouldn't be overheating like it was. Or it is. Like it's just straight up. Once it's 100% fan ramp and then shuts down before it even gets to 100% fan. I should just put a bit extra paste on that and try it in, just to make sure it's going to be okay in that sense. Drum roll. Well, you're half right. He's de-lidded it. I gotta hope he doesn't crack any BGA under that. Oh, so I don't deal with the cells. I haven't got a good enough profile yet. Anything other than these models are fine on my profile, but these ones just always popcorn on me. I don't know why. I'll get 1 in 50 that'll come off without an issue. Going straight up. This is damaged something around the thermal sensor. Oh, my mouth's on fire. Whoa.
That's why I was looking for another one-on-one, like, either wait for us to get from me and just by accident or one-on-one or like 150 or so. So we went trading good tonight, getting less than the repair probably around 6
Alright, 59 days. Wow. God. They're all so young from Japan too. They mustn't be allowed to play them. Oh, wow, okay. I'm not even get. Oh, it's 1200 there. Okay. 1200, 2203, 2120. That's a weird combination. 2120 is usually RSX related. 2203 is Southbridge and 1200 is overheating on the cell. I think it's a really weird combo. Yeah, thermal shutdown B, primary thermal alert zone 1200. So I wonder why, no, I'm going to Franky it, but I wonder why it thinks this, I wonder why it thinks the cell's overheating. When it's got, oh, I should have done this. Actually, well, shit. While I'm in there, I'll just sort out the 65 Franky. Oh, I probably should have done that yet, because, shit. Yeah, I won't do that yet. Because I want to see if I can get it running without it overheating. Right. Unless it's got a, which it didn't feel like it, looked like, unless it's got something underneath on the die, between the die and the IHS. That shouldn't be doing that, or a faulty thermal sensor. Odd that, yeah, it's getting contact. Unless he's damaged something over there on the delete attempt, but so obviously this is a failed delete attempt. Obviously this issue has arisen since he's deleted it, I'm guessing. And he thought I'll get rid of it. So the D-lid looks fine, hasn't done any obvious gouging or damage. Oh, here we go. This is why it's happening. I was just thinking he must have knocked something in the thermal sensor area, and he has. Right there. Nasty. That's why she's overheating, or thinks it's overheating. He's knocked that cap off. Looks there. He hasn't even put it back on properly. And has he tried putting a cap? I think there's meant to be a resistor there, not a cap. Has he tried putting a cap? So I have to check another board, but that's a cap. That should be a resistor. I wonder where he's pulled that from to stick it there. Shit. Yeah, it should be a resistor. Doofus. What else has he moved around there? Eek. No, he's definitely knocked that, but he's put a cap back on where a resistor should be and didn't even install the cap properly. So the resistors, that line goes to the cell for the data, and he's, let's say, put a cap back on where resistor should be going, but so the cell just thinks it's overheating at the moment. I wonder where he stole the cap from. Hopefully not off this board. I just hope he hasn't cracked any BGA under the cell is my biggest issue, worry. So that should fix that issue. There's something else is going on there. This is knock something else off somewhere kind of thing. So this may just go. I think he's probably just had overheating issues he's tried to rectify, and it's turned out tragic for him from there. I'll commend him on his fine D-lid if it does go. Ah, so this didn't have a hard drive, did it? Oh, it's still in there. Oh. Didn't happen as quick. Interesting. now kind of wants to boot, but what else is here? There's got to be something else going on around there. I'm going to have a diary before we have another look at that. Something else happening there in that area, I'd say. It's more than likely damaged the... Well, he didn't... One side of this cap didn't look like it actually had contact, but it's most likely damaged the... Well, no, because no data... So a cap there, no data would pass through, because it's an inline, so it comes from the cell into the sensor. I see. So it just broke that line by putting a cap there. It might have possibly damaged, or I don't think it's damaged the IC itself, maybe. I'll have another look around the area, test those two resistors, make sure they're testing to specs, and then if they are, I'll swap out the IC, I guess. It's booting longer now, it's not instant, it's like 2 or 3 seconds before it actually starts to ramp up. I should check he hasn't replaced, there wasn't any other obvious bits he'd replaced around there, everything looked default kind of thing. Let's have another look. See what's going on. I wouldn't have expected it to damage the IC either, really. Cell or the thermal sensor, diode, whatever's in that thing. Oh, there's no hard drive in it. He took the hard drive out, man. Oh, it's not even getting contact. Hang on, that's why. What's he? There's not enough pressure on it. Okay. That'll do it. The delayed overheat. Now we should be right. Oh, still. It's not. Wowzers. Schnauzers. What the F? I'm still not getting any contact. What the fuck? So why is that not contacting that? Oh, he's got... No, sometimes you put thermal pads in the wrong place, it'll cause that issue. They all look fine. Huh. So I'm not... That's why it's doing it, because the die's not contacting the heat spreader. But that's super weird. Super duper weird. It's not pulling it down far enough. It should be. Try that. Something feels weird, like it does have an extra thermal pad somewhere, but I cannot see one. So. A little couple of creaks and cracks then too, which didn't sound good. Ah, no, they look like the default pads, Michael. Like if you put 2 on the south bridge, yeah, it's better. If you put 2 on the south bridge, it'll hold it up too far. It's still not getting good contact though. Why? Maybe the whatsy system's out of bent or something. That should be getting hella good contact now. I've thrown that battery under there. But it's still not getting. So why is that? Something's going on here. Let me just grab another chassis, I guess. That's super strange. I've put enough pressure on there to pull it down. It's still not pulling it down hard enough. So something's bent. It doesn't look like anything drastic going on there. No, the motherboard looks pretty flat. I just had a look down the side of it and can't see anything. Even if it was, that pressure I'm putting on it with the battery should be pulling it down tight as. And it's not, so... so it won't be that. You can't bend that. You can't bend this. Like, you know what I mean? That's fixed and solid. Like, that actually looks better for some reason. Yeah, I don't know, something weird ass looking there. I don't know. Alright, let's see what this does. I shouldn't need the battery normally. Should be just clamp it in like that. And it worked fine. Like if the board was bent, like it's sitting down on the bottom chassis there, normal. It's like something's bent though, isn't it? There is something really weird going on with that. That's probably got the green light of death because he's probably attacked the RSX. Oh no. Actually, you know what that could be? Shit. Shit. He could have foobarred the cell. Oh no. No. Let's see if I get any hard drive activity. If I get no hard drive flash, he's foobarred the cell. Flash, baby. Oh, yep, we got a flash. Cool. Alright. So he hasn't foobarred the cell. But his RSX looks like it's fried. Oh no, I got second flash then. Looks like the HDMI encoder might be fried. Let's try AV. I got a second flash as though it's doing a video reset. Yeah, so the HDMI encoder's fluked. Okay, so, oh, it's curious please. It's going to need an encoder. Man. Let's double check I'm not getting anything there. Yeah, so got no HDMI. Yeah, mate, there you go. Thank you. Alright, that's cool. So Oh, that nan's finished too. Oh, what's this? No idea what this is. LGCL. It's heavy. Oh, it's my vice. Geez, that come quick. Only posted that yesterday. Actually might be a bit too big, that one. I needed the 4-inch, not the 5-inch. So I'm planning on clamping that in like that. I'm sure that's going to be firm enough to mill. But that's not coming out of there. I just need to get it sitting flat there. That way would be better if it's firm. Because I'm going to have to mount that on the what's that way. That'll probably fine as well. Jesus, I don't think I need a device that big though. It's a, well, I label it as a CNC and milling device. But the bed that I've got is 145 wide. So the bed it's going on, so that's going to hang off each side of the bed a little bit. That's alright. The bed's only about the size of that. So I bolt it down to the bed. It'll work for now. Maybe I'll get a smaller vise later. The bed's only, yeah, the bed's only that wide. 145. So that's the width of the bed that it's going to sit on. Alright, so I've got no HDMI on that thing. So I get shit. So now I'm just waiting on the end cutters and the geez, I think I'll buy a smaller vise, that's massive. Should see if they do 100mm ones. That's huge. So there's that 5-inch drill press, blah 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 blah. Yeah, they're the end mill bits that I got coming. Geez, that they posted that yesterday. That's awesome. Let's see if they got a 100mm one. So that's the one I got. Yeah. These are the good ones. They're like $100 odd. 4-inch, 6-inch. So I really only need a 4-inch, don't I? Anyway. 4-inch. Yeah, it'll work for now. I can still bolt it down to the bed and see how it goes. Oh, hang on, so the nan's ready to go now. Let me get it going. Yeah, I won't have the option to, there's only like 3 T-rails in the bed. I won't be able to line them up to bolt it down. So I said that this, I've got to use the side rails to go across the bed. So this is NAND flash 1, NAND patched 1, and away we go. Alright, so no HDMI. Which is fine for now, I can deal with that. Well, I should have a look, he might have knocked some components off around there, who knows. Who knows if he's done what he's done. Yeah, so I'm not getting any data content there. She's lifeless. Yeah, so it's the encoder's fried. Unless there's he's knocked something off around it. Should be good, that. So I don't know what's going on with that other fan, this. Like, you can't really bend this. But that's not working, so we're not using. Oh, true, Michael. Yeah, but wouldn't it be easy for me to clamp the heatsink in? So you're saying set it on the bed. So if that's the bed, sit it on an angle like that, so I can get to the rails. But then I'm milling on an angle too. I'd rather have it flat across, like that way across the bed, and just go down each one. That vise is way too big, but anyway, it'll do for my first attempt, and then I'll get a smaller vise. I'll get a 4-inch one. I could probably get away with a 3-inch one, really. I did not realise that was going to be. I thought it was overall. I didn't realise it was jaw width, 5-inch, whatever it is. So 6-inch. I should have realised that then. It's a big bloody vise that I don't really want. What was I going to look at? Oh, HDMI. So he hasn't knocked anything off there, because he hasn't been under there. Looks a bit messy around here though. Like something's been happening down here, around here, other than factory flux. Yeah, what's he done here? He has been playing around the HDMI port. But I'd say it's the encoder. He's definitely been around here. He's knocked that off. That won't stop the image though, this little way here. Alright, anyway, we can worry about that. Oh, I suppose I should get a picture first, before. Oh, do I do that before I Franky it? Get a picture first and then Franky it, just in case. What's the verdict? Definitely where the encoder's no good, I would say, from my experience. hasn't knocked anything off around there. But he's definitely been over here. So knocked off that little cap there. Nothing missing from under there. I guess I should make sure it's going to go first aid before I go and Franky it. So we'll have to put a yeah, I'll have to put a encoder on it. Or transmitter as people like to call it, because it's not an encoder, it's just a transmitter. All right. Another parcel. So the wife, you haven't ordered anything from Amazon. It's on the shelf there near the door. No, just there, bud.
A toothbrush and toothpaste.
Oh, for Buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that. Gonna need that. Can't break it if it's already broken, Jason. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing, bud? Someone trying to brush your teeth, eh? You're not lucky.
I mean, I don't really like working my videos, so. Yeah, because that's nobody wants to do, yeah. Yeah, probably, yeah.
That mustn't be my good set of tweezers. Maybe it is. They look a bit worn out. Hang on. Oh, must be them. Looking a bit old now. Not as sharp as they usually look. I'll replace that cap on the other side too. Not that it'll be essential for the system, but it's there for a reason, eh? Well, turn it on. Where did this go? I've lost it. What the F? I don't even know where it went. How can it just disappear? Oh, that one's gone too. Man, why has everything been difficult today? It's one of them days. Alright, let's see if she's got HDMI in. Come on, baby. Be nice. Still get no signal. Yet. Okay, something else going on. Which doesn't make sense. Alright, we've still got no HDMI. Why? Am I missing something obvious that isn't there? Let's try a different monitor in case I've had issues with my capture thing. So still no HDMI, okay. Interesting. What have I missed? It could be RSX, but I've never actually, unless it's the port, but I've never seen a AV but no HDMI from a faulty RSX, so. I'm still getting no data, unless he's knocked something else somewhere. I'm getting data on some lines, but not all. Okay. If the port's buggered. I haven't looked at the filters yet, no. But I'm not. Before when I checked, I was getting no data whatsoever down the lines. What was I just going to do? Now I'm getting data on a couple, but not all. Oh, did I just... Oh, so it's right. Actually, it recognises HDMI cable plugged in. But it's not displaying. Okay. It's interesting. I just hit yes to change it to HDMI. In Japanese. Well, what did I hit then? I have no idea what I hit. Maybe the RSX does have issues. Now I'm not getting a solid signal of AV either. There we go. So what does that say? It shouldn't say HDMI because I don't have HDMI plugged in. I've got no idea what that's saying on the screen. So if I select the one on the right, it doesn't work. You select on the left, it didn't seem to do much. Maybe it does have RSX issues. I don't know. It should be wanting me to format the hard drive. Yeah. This is just an AV hux. I've got no HDMI at the moment. I checked the port as well. The port looked right. He has been sold around the back of the port for some reason. Ned, here you go, mate. Alright, I've got no HDMI output still, and now I'm getting data on odd lines, not all line, no lines like I was before. So 1 I'm getting nothing, 2's ground, 3 I'm getting nothing, 4 I'm getting data, so it could be a filter. But I wasn't getting any data on these before. 5 would be nothing's ground, 6 I've got data, 7 I've got data, 8 ground, 9 I've got data, 10 I've got no data, I should have, 11 should be nothing, 12 I've got no data, 13, 14 should be like 3.6 volts or something, 3.3. Got 5 on 15, 5 on 16, 5 on 18. So it's kind of like, I don't know, generally that pinpoints. I'm getting data now on half the lines and not the other half, so. Do a bit more investigation. I'm guessing there's something else knocked off I'm not seeing that he's hurt. It's a problem knowing he's been in here and we've already fixed a couple of things. What else is missing and gone wrong? That's the big question, isn't it? I have a smoke before I have a look at this, but I'll check the chokes and shit around there and check that actually sat down good. Alright, that was dark, and we'll have a look at it. See if we can find anything else there. found a desk which might work for the workbench. It is 76 high, 60 deep and 150 long. The perfect size to put there in the middle of the floor. Solid wooden desk. I'm going to build a shelf underneath it. Hell yeah. Might be easier just to buy one, something like that. That's free. Oh, I'll have it. Perfect. So I build a shelf underneath and Bob's your uncle. Hell yeah. I should jump on that. I have to fit in the wifey's car. Oh yeah, I'll show you that. That'd be perfect for what I want to do on the floor there, for the mill and the 3D printer. That would be spot on. Paul, how you going, mate? Oh, check this thing out. Hang on.
It doesn't go outside the park, home run. It's like inside. Like there's probably a fence at the end, and it probably went over the fence, but not out of the park. Something like that. Like the home run fence. It's not a Frank. It's not a Frank.
This thing be perfect for on the floor for
Yeah, I know,
CNC and
I forget what I did to it now. Oh,
3D printer.
It is a Frankie, but it's...
and I can build a shelf underneath.
I gotta invoice before you get the shipping.
It's free. Woohoo! Where pickups from? So the other side of Brisbane, but
Is not found. Huh.
I'd have to measure the wifey's car. It probably pulls apart too.
I'm gonna do that. Alright, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you.
Because I can put the printer in the what's I'll put it in the middle of the floor there where the then I've got to get rid of that thing though. Which is fine if I have shelves underneath because I can put all my screws and shit underneath on the shelf.
I'm about to leave, so
Yeah.
it might be not that long.
It's 76 high.
Oh, you're giving them to somebody?
Okay. I want.
Why do you have to go?
Hopefully they get back to me. I've messaged them. Hopefully they get back to me shortly. Hell yes.
Don't be late tomorrow. Okay, 'cause Wow! The fuck? Later, I'm gonna be leaving shortly.
Cool, alright. Hopefully they get back to me. I'm going to pick it up. Yeah. Alright, so why is HDMI not working? Why have I got some data and not on others now? Oh, my cap's... Where's my cap moved or out of position? What? That's not going to cause the issue though. Why is that just all of a sudden fallen off? Huh. I'm starting to wonder whether the port, I've noticed he's soldered a couple here. Has to be something else going on, I think. I'll fix this cap up. So he's got something else going on here. Check the filters. Check the diodes over here, and then I'll check the pins on the port itself, I guess. Ah, that one's not good. Okay, so that one there's not worky. She not worky. Man. Ow! See my head. Ow. Might have had a surge come through it, blew the IC and blew one of the filters. By the looks of it. Alright, let's try that. So that's the next problem. Finish writing those nans too. Come back to that. Got it. That was a combination of the two, eh? Oh, I hit no. That's the Japanese buttons. Derp. I'm like, why isn't it popping up? So that table, it's not as high as my workbench, but that's alright. 76 high, so it's like that high. 1500 long. Oh shit, so it's like that long. Ugh. And it'll sit down here. And 60 wide that way. It'll do, I guess, eh? Comes a dirty panty raid. Right, so those two nans are good to go as well. Boom. The RSX is fair, look at the screen. It's lucky we're franking it anyway. Can you see all that shit in the screen? Alright, cool. No Jason porn on it? No. Yeah, the wifey's home today, so he's inside hanging out with her. As he does. Alright, let's do it. Sit down bar. I can sit there and eat lunch. Some aluminium shavings. hopefully I can score it. I should have checked it was playing PS2 games, before I go too much further. Might save me a bit of grief in the long run, Oh, and I've got to jailbreak it to do that. It'll work. It'll work. Deal with that later. I so need to get an NTSC-J PS2 game for testing, so I don't have to jailbreak to do it. Drinking clock yet? Oh, getting there. It's Friday, so I can start early. Oh, it's a good excuse, This is an A pushel. A-double-O.
This
camera's still working. What do you mean? You can't have or you've had issues or something? Or? Models don't bother me. They're all the same, really. Oh, D-lamps, okay. You using infrared or hot air? I had two D-lam a few months back. The first couple I've had in quite a few years. Actually D-lam. Saying that, this one will probably D-lam. One of the ones at D-lam was fine. D-lam between the cell and the RSX. It's only 2 layers there. Franky did it, was all good. Right, while that's cooling, I might get the nans off this other one. Kill some time. And how many more pads are going to come off with this? If she tells me the desk is gone, I'm going to ask her where the hell she got it from. Kind of perfect for what I want to do. So I have to piss. Buddy! How you doing, bud? He won't come out, he's in there with Mum. Happy as Larry. Alright, do the resistors and then put the 65 on. See how she goes, eh? I think I need some chips. Chippies. Or some more hot hung Jason salami. I do, Bull. I've got none. I've got 3 or 4 slims coming to harvest from, but I have no 40s at the moment. But I have no 65s AWOs either, so I'm going to make this a 65er. In a different price bracket. Alright, so we'll do the CISC on, let's get the RSX on. I've only got 2 65s left. I've got a 40 there, but it's the one that had the little bit of round bleed, which I was going to try one down a console, see if it actually goes. I've got plenty of 65s elsewhere, but I've only got a couple reballed, ready to rock and roll. Yes, this one, Michael, yeah. Sure did. Replaced the encoder, got data lines back, but still missing some, and then found one faulty choke as well. Place that, and away she went. So it must have got a surge of some description through the HDMI port, I'd say. Yeah, well, it got 2/3 of the way there, and then I found a faulty choke as well. So it was a combination of the two. So I had no data on the data lines prior to replacing the encoder. I replaced the encoder and I got data lines on 6 odd and 2 were missing, and I checked the chokes and one of the chokes was bad. Replaced that and picture and data back. What it was bent on that other one. The cell wasn't sitting down properly. Ugh.
Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning.
Now you mentioned chips. I'm gonna get chips.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters. They're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown.
Oh, food. Should be just about to drop in about 10 seconds. Right, well that's cool. I'm going to make a drink, have a smoke. Hey bud, not bad bud. Hey buddy. What's doing buddy? Oh. Bub bub. You bub. You. And a Pat, you have to come up here. Good boy. Hey? When are you due for a bath? You stink. You stink, you stink, you stink, you stink. Yes. Hmm? Hmm? Good boy. Yes, I'm very thirsty, Michael. I'm going to sort that problem out right now. It has priority status right now. Buddy, wait, no, bud. Bubba's drinking clock. Oh boy. And underneath it, it should do, hopefully. Well, she hasn't got back to me. It's free. She hasn't got back to me yet. What's that?
Oh, okay.
I can put it
How much?
free.
Oh, free.
I can put it behind me, yeah, and I can put the 3D printer and the miller on it, and put a shelf underneath, and I can stack more shit underneath it. Cheers. Oh, I haven't had a drink for a week. Oh. I'm gonna have a smoke with my drink. Oh yeah. You got a hangover? Oh God, oh, I'll have one if I keep drinking them like that. Shit. Jesus. That one's booty-fied. Alright, I'll be back. Oh. That sucks, Michael. Like you didn't get drug and alcohol test today. That would have sobered you up pretty quick. Freezing cold water. So you know when it's coming up, eh? Hopefully that 65's okay. Does that mean you get to play with Jason's big hose? Shoot, I need to charge my mic, it's about flat. Just flashing profusely. Better. There's my battery pack. All right. I don't know the technical specs in power consumption, but there's a difference. Don't ask me what they are. Someone here might know off the top of their heads. If I can't find any more ceramic 2 in the next few weeks, I'm going to have to go with MX4. Ugh. Not happy, Jan. I'm just used to it. I'm used to it, Michael. I've been using ceramic 2 for like over 10 years. It's fantastic all rounder. But there seems to be a very, very huge shortage of it in the market at the moment. No suppliers have got it. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I don't know. None of the manufacturers said that. They're all like out of stock, and you know you can be notified when they get stock, whatever. But there's obviously some kind of issue going on at the moment with it. It's weird. There's not one supplier here in Australia that I can find that actually has stock. Alright, 64. Oh, no, I haven't done it yet, no. Oh, here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, baby. I hope they haven't stopped making it. Oh, look at that. That's terrible. What's going on there? That's worse than the last RSX had shit like that on as well. Not as bad though. Oh, I wonder if something's going on with the... I'll try AV. Something's going on with the... It's generally RSX and a reflow would fix that, but I'm going to try AV. Oh, wow. Because I'm sure AV didn't have it. If it doesn't, then something going on with the HDMI circuit still. While the 90 was on, it had a very faint discoloration like that. But that's like shocking. No, it's not the cable. I've seen this plenty of times before. It's what's his not working. Like I said, the 90 that was on it was doing it, but nowhere near as bad. And I put a 65 on and it's 10 times worse. So. Oh, come on, why is this not working? Yeah, I'm trying AV now. If it doesn't do it, then I'm guessing the HDMI circuit's got an issue. So it's not doing it on AV, so it's not the RSX. So something else has gone on with that circuit. What a pain in the ass. What are you saying, Pushel? Looks terrible. Oh, that's AV. It looks fine, yeah. HDMI though, look at it. It's terrible. So there's something going on with the HDMI circuit still. And also it was doing it with the 90 nanometer on it as well, but nowhere near as bad, so. Wow. Huh. Normally I would reflow the RSX on that, but I feel there's something else going on there. I'm going to jailbreak it first anyway and make sure it's playing PS2 before I do anything else with it. Well, I found one faulty, I found a faulty one and replaced it because I had no HDMI earlier. HDMI circuit wasn't working at all. Replaced the IC, got data flow back but still missing some, and replaced the faulty filter I found, got HDMI back. And I say the 90 was doing it, but much different to what that's doing right now. It's nowhere near as bad. So it could actually be the encoder that I put on it. Quite possible. It was doing it with the 90, now it's doing it with the 65. Quite possible. Why is that not turning on? What's going on there? Have I shorted something? It's not. Weird. Oh! Ah, Blu-ray drive's got an issue. No. Something's got an issue. Yeah, see how I like them. I didn't do anything. Wow. It's going to be one of those ones that drive me around the mulberry bush. Ah, that was a cap, Michael, not a resistor. So all I did then was plug everything into it. Now she's yellow lighting. Oh, 2110. Oh, it's blown a fuse or something. Is it? I might have accidentally touched something with the Blu-ray drive in. Or the RSX is fried. Fuses are fine. Oh, I hate 2110. And it's like 022110, like right at the start of the boot sequence. Man, these things test me lately, don't they? There's nothing else in the log. Oh, could be. Hang on, let me just check my records quickly. Hang on. Sean, Ian. 2110 when it's not a fuse can be a real pain in the ass to track down and fix. Let's see what mine have been over time. So, faulty syscon. So it could be behind the Wi-Fi Bluetooth rail. I'll have to check that out. And PS601's fine, so. Well, ours is, oh actually, because I plugged the Blu-ray in, the Wi-Fi Bluetooth. Just going to check behind that and see what's going on. See if there's a short there. Oh, the caps look alright, but. Super weird. Oh man. Why would it do that? All I did was plug in those Blu-ray and the Bluetooth Wi-Fi, and now I have 2110. Not happy, Chan. Now it's going to go. No. Didn't Booty have one like this the other day? And end up being his Wi-Fi Bluetooth board though. But I don't have it plugged, unless one of these caps is about to fail down behind the Wi-Fi Bluetooth here. Super strange. Haven't had any other 2110s. Just plug it all back in and set it. Yeah, I don't know if the Wi-Fi card killed anything, but it's like it's got a short on the 5-volt rail. Definitely somewhere. So I wonder, let me just get rid of that. Well, that's short, and so let me just see if I can get it to boot again without that plugged in. See, now the Blu-ray is plugged in too. I already tried it without the Blu-ray, Michael, yeah. I tried it without the Blu-ray and the Wi-Fi, and after about 10 goes it booted. So 2110 is generally a short on the 5 volt rail somewhere, but I can't find a short. Aha. Aha. Interesting. I'm getting no 5 volt or 3.3. Absolutely nothing. Interesting. So I'm not getting any 5 or 3.3 whatsoever. Or 1.8 miscellaneous. I get 1.7 miscellaneous. No 1.8. So yeah, okay. So yeah, so I'm not getting, something's just died while I was mucking around with shit, while putting shit on. So I should get 1.8 here, which is FBVDDQ, whatever it is. I get nothing. I get 1.7 miscellaneous here, which I get. I'll get 12 of all the fuses. I'll just double check the fuses. Oh, now it's going to boot. Oh, so every time I touch the fuse rail, it wants to boot. So now, and these 3 points I'm going to probe here, I had nothing before. And now I've got the 5, and it should be 3.3 and a 5. Where's 3 hiding? 12. So I'm guessing maybe this IC, which controls it all. But it didn't want to run then until I actually probed that fuse. No, the fuses are all fine. 2110. Something's on its last legs with the feel of it. See, now it's back to yellow light, and I'll get no 5 volt over here. Get nothing. So I'm pretty sure it's this IC from memory that controls the 5 volt and the 3.3. This does the 1. Or does that do the 1.8 and 1.7, and this does the 5 and 3? Can't remember. But I'll probe this fuse. So what I did before is probe this fuse to see if it's getting 12 when I turn it, boot it, and it booted, but it's not there. Interesting. Cool. Alright, so I just need to check which one of those two, I can't remember which one is controlling. That wants to go 5, but it's not, it's dying. That's just totally dead, no 5 at all. It's always on. This should go 5 on boot. It wants to. Okay. So it could be short on 3.3 rail of some description. I think that's 3.3 rail from memory. It's going to go again a minute. It's getting longer each time. So you remember this thing was booting before I Frankied it. I highly doubt it's the RSX causing the issue, but... Oh, so it's getting close. It's wanting to start. Oh, now it's... Oh, now it's... Oh, wow. Ah. There we go. I just touched this IC with my finger next to the probe. So this thing here might be faulty, or there's something precarious around it that he's foobarred off the board. No, I think it'll be the controller, Michael, most likely. So I'm not getting any 5 or 3.3. But the 1.8 here is controlled by this one, and then the 5 and 3.3 by this one. It could be the caps on the other side of the board might be weak, I don't know. What a pain in the arse though. Far out. Something's upset. $2110 is a bitch. I've had 2110, it's actually been a faulty Syscon on a Sony Franky. The actual Syscon wasn't enabled on SW0. And I could not get it to enable SW0. I put 3 volt 3.3 into the SW0 line, and the console booted and ran fine. So it pinpointed the Syscon IC was fooked, and I still got it floating around actually somewhere, that one. It was a Sony Franky with their U-Butte 304 GB Syscon on it. There we go. So I'm just touching again. All I'm doing is touching that IC down here. Could be a bad resistor or something in it. Let's have a look-see. So this generates the miscellaneous 5.5, 5 and 3.3, not miscellaneous, powered rails. So I've got 68 ohms on that. I don't know if that's normal or in circuit. So I'll check that on another board, 68. Yeah, so that resistor's way off. I know Birdie's had this issue with this one being faulty. So that's telling me 5.8, which is right. And I'm reading on the other board, it's like 68 ohms or something. But there's components missing off that other board, so I don't know whether it's because of that. Yeah, so this resistor on the board we're looking at is reading way off tap. Right, I'm going to get a drink and back, we'll swap that out. I'll take it off and measure it again. So that's reading like 5.8 on the other board. So the boards on the board we're working on is now it's changed. That was reading way off tap before. Well, that's weird. So SW0 enables this line. So I should check it's going high. When it's failing. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? I'm a dick. So, my board, the one we're working on, this one. No wonder it was reading normal. So this same resistor on this board is reading 69 ohms. Like totally off tap. And I've only had one drink. Oh my god. What are we in for the rest of the day? I'll swap this out and see if it fixes it. I should have actually tested that off the board, but anyway. I just wiped it into the sponge. Has that not, has it lost its, what's the cap? It's not biting to the board. Yeah. It's got no caps on it, by the looks of it. Yeah. That'll do that. That's better. So now on the board, it's reading 5.8. Yeah. All right. So hopefully it was just that's faulty. Now it will boot each go. What did I smoke earlier? Cigarette. A dart. So that's the 12 volt. That line is 12 volt into that. I'm pretty sure that's the 12 volt input into that IC. But it doesn't explain why we're having all this HDMI crappy picture either at the moment. So. Yeah, there you go. Now I've got to work out why this. So the only thing I can think of with the HDMI is actually to swap out the IC. It seemed to get worse, and check all the components around it first. It seemed to get worse after I replaced the IC and the filter. Oh, hang on. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, you know what? Shit. That might have been the issue with that as well. That's weird. Super weird. See what this looks like. Holy shit. Oh no. Got too excited then. Like, what? Alright. Now let me plug everything back into it. I can either reflow the RSX, because I've had that same scenario and the RSX has just had a bad attachment, but because history with this is it had a bad HDMI circuit, I'm all leaning towards the HDMI circuit still, especially because AV is still clear. Like if it was the RSX, I should be getting that, although both outputs come out of the RSX in different areas, but I would expect to be the same on both really, but you never know. There you go, eh? That resistor can cause you that issue. Just learnt something today. So I'm going to run custom firmware through it. But I need to just run. Oh, I don't have it. Oh. I'll do it with 4.88. Hang on. Yeah, the fact that that pitch is like that is a bit odd. Oh, this is installing. That's definitely, I would normally say what we're seeing now on the screen is, I'd say 100% of the time has always been RSX. But because the 90 nanometer that I took off it, after I fixed the HDMI circuit, the 90 nanometer had a very faint tinge of that on it. You go back and look on the stream. This has it 10 times as bad as what the 90 did. So I'm not convinced the HDMI circuit's good. So while this is installed, I'm going for another smoke. Oh, you're wondering if I'm going to have punched a bong or something? Push on. Yeah, I don't smoke bongs. Used to, a long time ago. Just going to see if this wants me to press the button and go further. I quit about 15 years ago, something like that. Or maybe 10 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that. I just can't get rid of these now. Oh, a bit harder than giving up weed, durries. Oh. It's interesting that resistor just went bad by itself there. So I need to put that in my list of fixes. 022110. Faulty, find out the resistor component label and put it in my list. Oh, nice push, yeah. I gave up for like a year recently, and then the last 12 months I've been like this with them. Just annoying. I just enjoy them too much when I'm drinking. It's like I have a smoke, like I'm going to go do now. So I need 4.88 evil nat on this. What? Oh, have I not got the fan plugged in? Shit. Shoot. Oh, just overheated on me. Oh, hang on. Oh, the fan's not running. What? Now it is. Oh, man. What a pain in the ass. So now I have to run that again. Yeah. Oh, no, it's gone. Cool. All right. Sweet. Alright, have a dart while that's doing that. That's true, Pushel, yes. Pat his packet. There's the money you're saving. I had much more money in the bank for 12 months when I gave up. $35 a day, that's like $250 a week. Imagine that, I've been smoking since I was 13. So I'm now 48, 49 soon. What's that in years? And I think if you're spending, say, 200, well, it used to be cheaper back then, but $200 a week, 52, $10,000 a year over 25, 35 years, it's like $350,000, no, more than that, 3.5 million or something, I don't know. My maths isn't working right now. It's a lot of money for a habit over a lifetime. And add weed to that, a boilie a day, $20 a day, or buy a quarter for $100 last you 4 days. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars a week on habits. Ah, nice, Pushel. You got him sorted? I was going to do a second revision like that, but I couldn't be bothered. But if they want that, they can buy Felix's or Booties if you get them going. I thought of making 2 revisions, one with MLCs and one without. Do they fit on slim boards without having to grind back a ground plane though, Push? Like, with Felix's, you've got to grind the end of the ground plane so you can attach them to the board on slim boards, and or anything above HOs have smaller pads there. Yeah, you'll probably find they were too long to go on a slim board, most likely. That's why I like mine, because they fit all revisions without having to grind anything back. And while they're that small, they don't have enough room really to put the MLCCs on it, so I'd have to increase the size of them overall. Oh, are they? Okay, well then they should fit then if they're the same size as mine. Felix's ones don't. You can see Birdie, he'll grind back that ground rail so he can attach it to the board. So that's the only reason I like mine, because they're universal between the whole lot, kind of thing, without having to do any extra work. If you made them overall longer, then that's where you'll have trouble with slims and the smaller pads layout kind of thing. If you made them the same size length as mine, you'll have no issues being universal between them all. Alright, so what do I do? So I'm going to jailbreak this, make sure it's playing PS2. Hey! Oh no, I thought HDMI might come good then. It looks better than what it did. It's not as bad, is it? Wow. So it's definitely something to do with the HDMI circuit, I reckon. Although I could just try reflow the RSX first up before I go delving into anything else. I'll have a quick look at the HDMI circuit after this and see what's going on. See See if I can find anything obvious. It's definitely gotten better though. It's not as bad, which is interesting. Oh, maybe fractionally, yeah, no, not much better. It's still pretty shit looking. It could be the RSX, but I'm not convinced it is after seeing the 90 do it prior to putting the 65 on it. If I didn't see it with the 90, then I'd go, yeah, it's RSX for sure. But because the 90 had fractional colour discoloration kind of thing, I'm leaning towards the HDMI circuit that was busted anyway. Ah, shit. Hang on. No, it's not normal what I'm saying here. It's better, it seems to look better, but it's not normal, yeah. Still got weird colour tones going through it. Which, like I say, 99% of the time, even, well, I'd say 100% of the time it's always been an RSX issue, but I say because of that fact that I had it on the 90 prior to putting the 65 on, I'm like, something else is going on here. And I've replaced the HDMI encoder because it was faulty, so it could possibly be the HDMI encoder. Or the HDMI circuit. There's two main things I need to suss out, the HDMI circuit or the RSX really. So. This thing's only got 56 days on it. She's a baby. I said earlier, the Japanese mustn't be allowed to play their consoles because I get them from over there all the time and they've got like 50, 60, 70, 80 days on them. Like, all of the time. I can't say I've seen one with, oh actually I did have one last week, an AAA that I think had come through that was like 400 something days. It's like, wow. Normally they got bugger all days on them. Firmware wouldn't cause that, that's for sure. Definitely not. It's definitely some kind of hardware issue. It's got this, I don't know if you can see that. You should be able to see that on the camera. It's got, on the screen, it's got really weird looking shit going on. Yeah, but even the lines of, like they're just, yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's not right. Yeah. But it doesn't have an AV. I've never actually tested that theory whether when you've got an RSX issue with this problem that the AV does the same thing. I've never actually looked at that to go, it could be the RSX. I'm just about to act. I'm just jailbreaking it so I can put a PS2 game in it. Make sure it's playing them before I spend any more time on it. It's super weird though, that's for sure. Oh mate, see, if I really would need, next time I get one that is the RSX, that I can definitely go, yeah, that's the RSX. Unlike this time, because there's a few different anomalies going on, but I should test AV and see if AV is crystal clear, and that way I can go, this time around would be go, well, it is the RSX. Like, no, it's not so around, no. It's definitely an image issue, it's not anything like that. I've seen this before, and it's been the RSX. But, like I was just explaining, if the 90nm I took off wasn't doing the same thing, which it was, which says to me it's not the RSX because both RSXs are doing it. So yeah. That screen's fine, so it's not in like safe mode. That screen looks absolutely fine. But that's in low res. Oh, that's not in low res. I don't know. I'll probably safest bet's to reflow RSX first. And then, although I can check out a few things in the HDMI circuit first and then go from there. Well, the easiest thing to do, Michael's reflow it, but if I was going to start, well, I'll check the HDMI circuit, but I have changed that, so yeah. And if it's not, because it didn't have HDMI, remember, so there could be an issue with the encoder or another component around that area. But if I hadn't, yeah, just the way things have panned out in the last couple of hours, it's telling me it's not the RSX, but yeah. Oh no, refund's fine. Yeah. Gee, not risky. But yeah, it's a matter of working out what it is right now. I say if the 90 wasn't doing it, then I'd go straight for RSX, but because the 90 did it, I'm like, yeah, different issue because it's a different RSX. So yeah, I need a drink while that's finishing. Reflowing's only risky if you're scared of it, Michael. Now it's unleaded, reflowing's nothing. If it was lead free, I wouldn't want to reflow it. Alright, let's see if PS2 works. Oh! Ah, I just shorted something by with the drive. Friggin' hell. Can't win. I just popped the power supply. Oh no, cool. So I might have to swap the power supply out. Need better installation on what? Oh yeah, I just put a bit of something under it to prevent it from touching the board. It was out of position and touched the board. Alright, so that's all good. I had to work out the picture problem, right? I really don't think it's the encoder, to be honest. But I'm more inclined to reflow the RSX because I've seen this so often. It has been the RSX, but I've never checked out AV, that's the difference. I've never gone, what if AV looks the same? And as we know for today, it doesn't. So, but that could be a normal thing. It could be totally normal. Oh God, oh, that salami, oh, Jesus. It's hotter than Jason on a Friday night in his pink G-string. Holy shit. Whew. Oh, just took that on, that's not good. You idiot. So they're not reading anything. These are some kind of, I think from memory, diodes, not resistors. A really weird little components, these ones. I'm half tempted to swap out the HDMI IC. Not convinced that is the issue, but that there could be precariously contacted. Oh, I only took the top off that, that's right, so that's still there. classic. I don't know what to do. I'm torn between two minds at the moment, whether to do the encoder again or reflow the RSX. I'm torn in my head right now. What do I do? Yeah, there's some kind. Like I said, there's some kind of little diode. Those little fellas. Let me check. And because they're labelled D on the schematics. They just don't look like a diode, they look like a resistor. They only have continuity one way, like a diode. So far, they've all checked out. Good. So this end one was a bit yeah, I don't know. Michael's suggestion is to replace the HDMI encoder, which also I'm not convinced is the issue. These should be all 0 ohms across the top here from memory. All these fellas. Okay, so, oh, that's weird. My go-to right now would be to reflow the RSX, but I should start a poll, eh? What do you reckon? Do you want me to replace this or reflow the RSX? Vote now or forever hold your peace. Yeah. I think I'm going to reflow the RSX. Well, the easy thing for me is just to reflow the RSX quickly. 4 minutes, let it cool and done. Ed. Was it a big D or a little d? Capital or small letter? We'll do the RSX, and wouldn't be convinced after this if it's the same that it's still not a faulty RSX, to be honest. But it was doing it on the 90, so that's what I don't get. See, that's why I shouldn't be reflying the RSX right now. I should probably be replacing the HDMI encoder. I can't find any bad components going in or out of it, so double D. That's boobs, not D's. Well, it makes more sense, Push, because I replaced the HDMI encoder while the 90 was still on the board, booted it and had a very faint tinge of that. Went, oh, this isn't right. Put a 65 on it and it's worse, so it probably is the encoder. And now I'm going to get the yellow to death because I bridged a ball or something. And then I'll replace the coder and I'll fix it. You know? All in that sequence. So while that's doing that, I'm going to get this encoder off here for preparation. Okay, we have an encoder to reball if we need it, if we're going down that route. It'll be one or the other, for sure. Bank money on that. So it should be about 20-30 seconds off reflowing. Give it a nudge. See, so that scenario that I'm seeing or we're seeing, you probably can't see it as bad as I can, but normally that's usually a VRAM issue. But like I say, I'm not convinced the actual RSX has an issue because of the way things have panned out, so yeah. Oh, I never use them pushed. If they're on there, I take them off. Straight off the board, get rid of them. Never left them on there. But do you put yours on with an IHS? That's probably a better question. I never use an IHS when attaching an RSX. There's no need to. Alright, so that should be reflowed now. Yep. She got a little nudge. Yeah, I never, yeah. It's too much. So use IR push, yeah? You got an IR machine, I'm guessing? Even when I had IR and I used an Archie for 10 years. before I bought the hot air machine. Yeah, this is your profile then, Push. If you're getting more D-lambs and ram bleeds than you should be, it's your profile. Especially with IR. IR is unforgiving. Very unforgiving if your profile's wrong. If that profile's not fine-tuned, you'll have all the dramas in the world, yeah, with IR. Let's say I used an RC for 10 years and I had my profiles honed in, never really had an issue kind of thing, but only because I knew what I was doing with that over a long period of time. It took me like 2 hours to set up the the hot air machine for lifting. I think I did like 4 PS4 APU reflows just to get the feel of the machine, and then bang, I was on profile and working with it. And they work a lot different, hot air to IR. No, someone just emailed me, wants to drop off a Switch tomorrow. I don't want your Switch. I don't want your Switch. No. I reckon whacked, buy another one. I wish they were cheap enough. I go, mate, it's cheaper to buy another one. Like I do with PS3 fats, like random, anything but backwards compatible. And then Wii's, and there's lots of consoles. I go, mate, just buy another one. It's much cheaper. I'll charge you 4 times the price of you could buy 5 of them for the price I'd charge you to fix it. Not for me, Push. They always run me around the bush. I hate them. Everyone knows that. Watch me. I hate switches. They're just a pain in the goddamn ass. Oh yeah, hot air is much faster than IR. So my lift profile's about 5 minutes for lead free, and attached profile's about 3.5 minutes for leaded. On the IR, you're looking at like 8-9 minutes usually. But if you're getting lots of ram bleed and lots of D-lambs, your profile will be the issue for sure. It might be too much bottom heat. I can't remember all my profiles on the Archie now. It's been 4 years since I've used it. Ended up selling it. But I can't even remember what my bottom temps were and what my ramps and dwells were. I get ram bleed on 90s occasionally, but that doesn't bother me because I'm usually pulling them off to Franky. But 65's never ram bleed, I know that. I've never had a 65 ram bleed on me. 40s all the time, well, not all the time. 40s are usually 50-50 hit rate when lifting and lead free. But back in the day when I started back in 2009, I'm sure from memory, this is a long time ago, I'm sure from memory I was actually lifting 90s off with the IHS on. I wasn't popping them off prior to lifting, in memory. What's happened over the next 15 years, the next 10 years using it, I can't quite remember, but yeah, as in my routines. because it was just a set and forget for me. Even though they're hands on, eyes on, it was just a set, same as this one, set and forget. I can go out and get a drink and come back, and if it gets to the end of the profile, it's still not going to hurt it. But it'll probably flow or lift before the end of the profile. But yeah, you just got to have your profiles to the T. But IR is less forgiving, that's for sure, yeah. Hot air was the best thing I ever did 4 years ago. I think 2019 I bought it. And I was like, oh my god, why didn't I do this 10 years ago? Like, holy shit. This is amazeballs. Alright, I'm gonna make that fan on for a little bit longer while I go for a piss. And then we'll test her out, see if it fixed the issue, eh? Hopefully it did. I think if you talk to anyone who's gone from IR to hot air, they would rave about it. Alright, let's put that over there. Here we go, the big test. Hopefully I didn't bridge any balls. You can usually see them, they'll be on a corner somewhere most of the time. Looking good. Alright, let's see what happens here. See if we solved it or not. Or it'll yellow light, one or the other. Beep, beep, beep. Here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Or green light. That's the only problem with reflowing, is you'll end up green lighting it because you'll just kill it. Alright, give us a clear picture. Oh, it's booting. I got no, oh green, no, it's booting. Oh, HDMI stopped working again. Oh my god. Did I do a video reset before? Oh wow. The hard drive's booting, so it's booting out, but I'm not getting an image to the screen, so the HDMI circuit's playing up again. Oh my god. I've got no HDMI, I bet you I've got AV. Wowzers! Huh. That kind of enforces that it is the HDMI circuit, eh? Or the encoder. Wow. There you go. So HDMI's dropped out again. So maybe that's weird. Like the encoder doesn't get any direct kind of heat through that reflow process. But anyway. AV's working with no glitches in colours. That's super weird though. So I'm going to go try it through here. HDMI change. It's not going to work. So maybe the encoder was at fault. Should listen to Michael, eh? Yeah, definitely now. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I've got. Oh no, I've got no signal. Yeah, okay. So, unless that diode that I snapped the top off isn't happy, but what we'll do is replace the diode. We'll replace the HDMI encoder and hopefully fixes the issue. So I've totally lost HDMI altogether again. Unless another filter or something's blown. Wowzers. Alright. Let's do it. I was hoping to get back to that other console with the NANs. So, I've still got a couple of hours, but oh, I should actually check the output on it, see if I will actually before we go any further. I wonder if the port could be at fault. The port looks alright, but so pin 1, I've got data. Pin 2 will be ground. Pin 3 data. Pin 4 data. Pin 5 ground. Pin 6 data. Pin 7 data. Pin 8 ground, pin 9 data, pin 10 data, 11 ground, 12 data. Yep, so data's there. Okay. Should be 5, 5, nothing, and then 5. So it's actually telling me it's working alright. Huh. Okay. That means the filters are alright. I'm getting no signal. So it has to be an encoder. I don't know why that would have just died again all of a sudden out of the blue though, to be honest. Let's replace it and see. That's weird that it's just died with an RSX reflow though. Very strange. That cat. Oh, I've knocked. What the? So I've knocked 2 caps. I haven't. What the? So that cap's missing again, and the cap up around from it. Unless I'm knocking them with the corner of the power supply. That's just super strange. I've never knocked those caps off before with the power supply. But 2 caps are now missing from there. What, really? Ruggers, there you go, mate. I fixed it to a point, Rugs. It's just plain silly buggers at the moment. It's been a ripe old pain in the butt. So that one's gone off this board. I want that one. Because I've knocked this one off the other board. And I've knocked this one off the other board. I don't understand how. I've never done it before. I can remember the console. So I knocked this one off and that one off somehow. And they're not going to be a cause of no HDMI though, definitely not. I got 5 volt on that rail. But while we find a missing or replacing, oh, where's the other one gone? Shit. I had it there. There it is. Stop looking. Hey Vic, how you going, mate? So Vic, good news and bad news. Your 2 NANDs actually booted the console. I was stoked with it. Cool. I was on 3.55 decks. I then reinstalled the test bench firmware and went back to the same old situation. Freezing on booting test bench firmware on the Southbridge UART. So I've just written the 2 NANDs again. I'm going to do that after this. Put the 2 NANDs, another 2 set of NANDs on, and it'll boot. I'm just going to convert it back to stock standard console and leave it at that. The test bench keeps freezing before it gets to loading test bench firmware in the Southbridge. So once we sort this stupid thing out. Alright, so that's not going to be my no HDMI image. So the IC has to be buggered again. Why would that just blow randomly though? for these filters. Oh. Can swap out that diode. Oh, okay. Hey? You taking him? Okay. Ah. All right. Well, I've done it twice now on that SEM board, Vic, and it hasn't worked. It's stalled up before it loads the test bench firmware, and I can't get out of it, obviously, because I can't run a prompt. So I've had to rewrite the NANDs back to where they're booting to even get it booting again, kind of thing. So yeah, painful, but yeah. I'm not going to try run test bench firmware on that one again. No one's confirmed they've done it on a SEM board yet. They've done Dyers and Cox and stuff, but they haven't confirmed they've done it on a SEM board. But it's meant to work on all retail versions, so I don't understand why it's not working. And I followed the... And it's asking me, I ran 3.55 decks short twice, and it's still asking for a minimum firmware in safe mode for 2.5, which I find very odd. It's saying please insert a USB stick with 2.50 minimum firmware. I'm like, mate, I've just put 3.55 through it twice, and you're asking for 2.5 still. So I don't know, really weird. Yeah, rugs fix it till it's broke, definitely. It's not the RSX Vic, because I had the same problem with the 90 on it, and I've got a 65 on it. I'm having the same issues, so. That's a smashed diode push, not a cap. Yeah, and I tested the filters before, they're all good, yeah. I replaced one because one was faulty, but yeah. Yes, I just wrote a different set of NANDs again. I've done like 4 different sets of NANDs on it now, yeah. Can't push, you should know better than that, mate. Who cares if it looks like a resistor? It's a goddamn diode. They look so much like a resistor, but they're not. They're a diode. Right. Hopefully this fixes the issues, eh? I've turned the tap on, I've got to piss again. And get another drink. So I might kill two birds with one stone, eh? Oh boy. I can boot. Oh, well, if the bootloader's not fixed, how come I can. It boots and runs, but it's still asking for 2.50 firmware in safe mode, which I find really weird, but anyway. Even after running 355 through it twice. So the Syscon's looking at something different. But I managed to make good patch dumps and everything, and it still did the same thing with booting test bench. Turns itself on and then stalls before it gets to the line where it says test bench firmware loaded successfully, and just sits there doing nothing. I only wanted to see what revision RSX it had on it, whether it was a TSMC or a Toshiba, that's all. So I'm not too phased. I wanted to start a log of, okay, 190 nanometer RSXs that I've rebored and put on the test bench firmware have all come back at 89 of them are Toshiba and 12 of them are TSMC, just to kind of confirm my findings over the years that not all 90s are fooked. No one knew until now that any other company other than TSMC made the 90s, and my experience with 90s are, mate, they're all good. So how many did TSMC actually make? And doing that test bench shit would log the data quantity wise, how many are out there over a certain amount of consoles. Because as you know, Vic, I've been reballing 90s since 2009 and I've had very, very, very little trouble with them. Just makes me think that Toshiba manufactured a huge quantity of them rather than TSMC. And Toshiba never put out a memo, saying we've fooked up our process, our product is flawed. But hang on, Toshiba made the majority of them. So that's what I want to confirm or deny. It'll coincide with my data from over the years, hell yeah, if that's the case. That 90s work, and they work for a long time. I've got 90s that I've rebought for customers going 10 years later, and I hear it all the time from my customers. Yeah, still going strong. Like, cool, no worries, mate. All good to hear. So they can't all be fooked. And I think we've worked out the reason why with Major's little handiwork. Oh, I got to piss again. I'll turn the tap on. Not good. Not happy, Jan. Everyone's been bagging me for the last 2 years since I put myself publicly in the community going, oh, you're a fucking blah, 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 you got blah, blah, blah. And here I'm now sitting back going, ha, now I know what's going on. Mofos, suck it. It's funny as. Alright, I've got to piss, get a drink. Oh. So how do I stop it from saying put 2.50? I'm gonna convert it back to CEX and update it and see what happens with that. But yeah, 90s work fine, Vic. This is my argument with the whole PS3 community. 90s work absolutely fine because other community members have put it out to the community a few years back that all 90s are not good. Until we found out recently that, there's a huge majority of them that probably are good. It's going to become a sore point very soon in the near future. I've got to have a piss, get a drink.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. I take shots to the top, I'll get it. I got one life, I'ma do all to win it. I do what's right, push until I fall. I'm slipping to get back up, always stand tall, I'm grinning. I got cuts real deep in, bruises scarred. I had to learn how to think with my head, not heart. I'm being chewed up, spit out, torn apart. From picking up all the pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Seven Frankies. Psh, I was just trying to push them. Other than that, I was having a bitch about the community and their lack of knowledge with 90s, but anyway, you just don't need to hear it again. I know what I know, and that's all I need to know. But I can confirm for you, 90s are fine. And Toshiba probably made the majority of Sony's 90s, not TSMC. Who knows? That's when I do the test bench shit and start a log of the quantities of TSMCs in consoles and Toshiba's in consoles. Because I think you'll find TSMC is probably a very bare minimum, to be honest. Because again, 90nm RSXs are absolutely fine. Except for the ones from TSMC that are probably few and far between, who knows. They might have only used them in Japanese consoles or US consoles or something, who knows. And Toshiba was the widespread RSX on the PS3, who knows. And if that's the case, then the widespread PS3s in the world are all A-OK. Seven, I've got 40 there on the shelf push. Catch up. That's what I was saying to you. I don't know if you just could hear it when I was saying it. I just counted them and went, I got 40 sitting up there and down the floor. Need to pump some more out, dude. Get into it. Don't hold back. And I'm making one now. I've got another 2 coming to do. I kept stock to a high level because I went away a few years ago with Army for a training course, and I had, this is before Franky came out, I had 25 odd just refurb reball 90s on eBay for sale. I come back, I'd sold 20 of them while I was away for 2 weeks, and I come back to have 5 left on the shelf. I'm like, oh shit, better make sure I keep the stocks up. So I don't mind having 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 of them floating around because they do sell. So if I don't have them, you don't sell them, eh? That's that. I've seen on board, it depends on temp Vic. Like I've seen them on board after running them for 10 minutes and they're like 0.06 ohms. That's just heat, yeah. What are you talking about, Final Man? I've been in PSX hacks, three hacks place for donkey's years. I never comment, and you probably noticed about 3 years back I started arguing with Felix and stuff on Booty's Discord because some new guys had come into the scene and thought they knew everything, and I'm like, you're trying to tell me what you know, and you've done F all in the scheme of rework and blah 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 and experience with hundreds or thousands of consoles. Like, come on dude, you've done 3. Like, come at me when you've done 300 maybe. I've done probably close to 3,000 by now over the years. I know I've done over 2,000. But yeah, alright, while that cools I'm going to go for a smoke. Reballing to me is just a daily task. It's like nothing. You just see me, I reball them. I can do a Franky in an hour and a half, start to finish. If I really want to get into it, I can do it in less than that. I can do a full refurb 90 in 45 minutes, like caps, RSX reball, this, that, D-lids. And I don't rush. I'm nowhere running around going, I need to do this quick. I just plug along at my normal pace. So, yeah. So Vic, so the SEM boards, most of them, a lot of them had the CXD 2971 GB or the 2971-1 GB, and with the Samsung RAMs on it, not the Quinoas or whatever they are. They were the last revision of 90s made with the Samsung RAMs, and they are hardier. They're almost like a 65. They're much hardier than the ones with the Quinoa RAMs. And you occasionally see them on the cock boards, but you see them more on the G's and the H's. Oh, I've been showing it works for years though, Vic. No one's ever wanted to believe me though. They just, because they believe other godlike creatures in the world that think they know better. And so the community's been tainted now with every 90 nanometer RSX is no good. Yet we've just found out that TSMC never made the whole lot of them. So how can they all be no good? You know, like, and then it comes down to the big question is, how many did Toshiba make and how many did TSMC make to supply to Sony to make their consoles? That's the big question. And by my experience, I think Toshiba made the majority of them because 90s work. I keep coming back to it. 90s work. There's nothing wrong with them. You might get 1 out of 100 that are bad. I think I can pinpoint 3 bumps issues RSXs over the years that I think had genuine bumps issues and were probably TSMC RSXs, but the rest, flawless. Oh, I couldn't be bothered, Ned. Let them believe what they want to believe. I know what I know and I do what I do. I make a living, I do my work, I'm not in to try and prove it to anyone. All I did was 3 years ago when the community started with that shit, all I did was give them my experience and knowledge, and they shat on it. Wrote me off, blah 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 blah, called me all the names under the sun, and well, I don't know. Good for you, buddy. There's only one person in the world that I know of that's been reballing 90s as long as I have, and that's Squeaked. I don't know of anyone else in the world that has such a longevity of experience with PS3 reballs other than him. There's probably more out there that don't enter the community in the chats and stuff, I don't know, but yeah. Exactly, Vic, yeah. And then it comes down to the big question now, which is like I keep saying, it's just come to light. Toshiba manufactured them. There are some labelled Sony manufactured as well, and there's some labelled TSMC manufactured. What was the quantity of each manufacturer in the millions of consoles sold? And I'd bank my money on Toshiba was the biggest provider. Because if they weren't, I would have seen a lot more 90s fail continually because they were made by TSMC. It just makes sense to me, that's all. From my experience, it just makes sense. That's the easiest way of putting it. But yeah, the one dash 1 GBs and the GBs are different RSXs to the DGBs and the AGBs and the BGBs with the, I call it quinoa, it's not a core motor or whatever it is. So anything with the Samsung RAM on is a much better 90 RSX for health status kind of thing, I've found over the years. Yeah, you should be able to put Samsungs on ones that had the Komodas or whatever it is. I'm going to do a couple when I get this milling machine and I get used to it. I'm going to do a couple of RAM stops. Do you put, Vic, because I know because of the pressure from the clamps in the IHS, that it's probably the reason they put the resin under the, in between, like under the BGA and the balls so that there's no movement flex at all. Do you fill them with anything? Do you like fill it with some resin underneath with the after putting the RAM chip on? Do you squirt some shit under it to ensure that it can't move and be squashed and whatever? Or do you just leave bare balls hanging there like Jason does every Friday night? Here's my balls. All right. Let's see if this thing's going to give us HDMI back. If it doesn't, it could be the RSX. Could quite well be the RSX. If it is, I'm going to put these NANDs on this other one while Vic's watching and see if it, well, get it booting again anyway, kind of thing. So I'm over this one right now. It's annoying me. Oh, you put lead-free on the RAM? So what you're saying? You put lead-free balls on the RAM? I'd put leaded, but that's just me. Alright, we want image right now, don't we? Via HDMI. Oh. I missed the video reset, I think. Oh no, got it, cool. Yep, that fixed it. But did it fix the graphical issues is the big question. And we won't know whether it was the RSX or the HDMI encoder now, because I reflowed the RSX and replaced the HDMI encoder. Derp. So I can't confirm or deny either way there. Oh, looking good right now though, shit. Looks like we fixed the, oh yeah, we did too. Sweet, so there you go. So that was either the RSX or either the HDMI encoder, I don't know, because the HDMI encoder died reflowing the RSX. But the picture's now crystal clear. No womping in it. Oh, you buy them with already pre-balled with lead free, okay. Cool. Cool, cool. Now we're talking about 90s with Samsung RAM push-all, not 40s. All 40s have Samsung and 65s. The 90s had the Quasimodo and the Samsung, but yeah. So we fixed the issue. Cool, alright. So I'll come back and finish this one off tomorrow with the 10 laces and shit. But we'll do this SEM board, the two NANDs, and see what goes on. That actually, so when I put your two flashes on the NANDs, Vic, it actually booted without having to do anything. Booted into the XMB. It was really weird. No, that diode was fine until I cracked the top off it, push-all, yeah. And it was probably still fine because I tested it. It tested fine, so yeah. Oh, really, Vic? Did any of the RSXs come out with Hynix on them? Oh, cool, this thing's good. We'll finish this one off tomorrow. Cool, cool. Alright, sweet. Oh, I would love to know which one was the issue then, though, whether it's the encoder or the RSX. I've got a funny feeling it was the encoder, because it died on reflowing the RSX, so I don't know. Weird, but... Alright, we'll come back to that. She's all good. This thing has had so many NANDs on and off it that I'm starting to pull pads on this side of the board. They're non-contact, but I'm pulling pads off it. It's been smashed that much. So I NAND one on this side. So how do you know what Hynix to buy for the RSX? Is a question I would ask you. Look at all the pads. Oh, look at all the pads that have just come off over time. 4E, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Another ground pad over here. Well, it's not even a ground pad. It's just a no contact pad. Huh. All right, let's do it. And one. This thing, I've put these NANDs on and off at least 10 times now. Yet the other side of the board is fine with pads. It's weird. Oh, so it's 40. Oh, okay. So the RAM's on the 40s, but you can put it on the 90s? Or you haven't tried on the 90s yet? These pads are just coming off left, right and centre. This will be the last round with it, to be honest. It's had such a workout. had a massive workout. It's been telling me for the last couple of goes, give up, I'm done. You've raped me enough that you need to stop. Did I misalign that? It's not looking good right now. Got bridges happening around here. This side of the board hasn't been happy with me at all, to be honest. This will be my last ditch attempt. I'm not gonna keep pulling hands off and on and off this one. It's not happy with me at this stage. And even that's like not happy. Have to try and nudge it. Over a tad. So this is going to be the last attempt with this sucker because it's very unhappy right now. If it goes, it goes. I'm going to leave it going and maybe try test bench on another console another day. There's my little poker. Oh. Sorry, you guys can't see. Oh shit. Whew. Pads are just letting go left, right, centre off the board on this thing. Especially on this side of the board. Touch a couple of them up. Oh. Oh man, yeah, this side's just giving me so much grief. The other side of the board's fine, but anyway. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, you could just pull them and re-ball them. Oh no, you got to chop them off basically, don't you? If you could pull them and re-ball them, that'd be fine, but yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about the no contacts. They're just this side of the board. You see the other side of the board is like new still. This side, I've had like 10 nans on them off them over the last week. This side of the board is feeling the stress hardcore. Like big time. Oh, and I've knocked a cap off there. Shit. Gonna need that cap, mate. We'll put that on in a minute. Yeah, so this has had so many, where is it? Where am I? It's had so many nans on and off, it's unbelievable. I should have left it with the last lot actually while it was working and gone, no, just leave it as it is, it works. But no, I went, let's see if we can run test bench short again. And it sent me back to square one. Oh, still so many, they don't even want to stick to the pads at the moment. Cat kill. I don't know if I killed it or removed it without wanting to remove it. The other side of the board's fine. I'll slap it straight on. This side's just been painful for the last 4 or 5 goes. Big time. Pads keep letting go and whatnot. Okay, that side's good. This side is not. Oh, now I think I'm going to have to pull this NAND again and redo it, I think. That pad is just going left, right and centre. Don't know if it's no contact, that one. Oh. Alright. That side should, even though it looks a mess, should be okay. As long as I don't have a bridge between, I do. I don't know if they're no contact or not, but man. It's just getting messier and messier, this one. I say it's been through so much hell. It really has. It's like... So I think they're no contacts anyway. Yeah. So get rid of them. Alright, so I'm happy with that side. I just need to replace that missing, whatever's missing there. Cap or resistor. I think it's a cap, I think. Oh, it's a resistor. I'm actually expecting this not to go now. It's had so much crap going on. I'll be stoked if it does. Hopefully I didn't pull the end cap off that. I think I might have. I don't know. Alright. God, get away from that stupid block that's been a stupid block. Well, I say not stupid block, but look at this side. There's not an imperfection in the pads. It's just they're all true and available, yet that other side has just not enjoyed me smashing it 20 times. See, this side's fine, it's just the other side that's not enjoyed the process. Alright. That should be good to go. I'll just check the pins, should be good to go. So this, as long as all the pins are fine, this should boot like it did last time, because I've just rewritten the same NANs that actually booted, that you sent me, Vic. But like I say, it was asking for 2.50 in the Syscon, but all I'm going to do is update it to official firmware and then go from there. I'm not going to try put test bench back through it like I did to cause this whole goddamn schmozzle again. Alright, so if that's all good, this should boot. As long as I don't have any loose pins. And these two here were no contact. I can't tell now, but hopefully those two. Oh, that one's still loose. God damn it. So I mean, this side has just been chaos. It's cool, the pads have been moving and pulling off. They've just been tragic. That one's still loose. Oh, that one's no contact. No contact. Alright, as long as that's all soldered good, this should be. Let's see. I'm over this console. Spent a lot of time on this, what, for 120 bucks when I sell it. It's been a good experience though, I must admit. Well, I've got to get it off. Well, I want to get it off decks is one of my main priorities at the moment. I'm going to install. I couldn't get decks converted on 355, so I had to update to like 4.84 rebug to get it to convert to decks. So I'm thinking I have to go back to that to convert to CX. But at the moment it's on 355 decks. Alright, here we go. Will she boot? If it doesn't, I'm going to throw it out the front door. Yeah, well, it's on decks. I have to go back. I want to go back to CX, but yeah. Oh, it's still on. See, it's still on test bench firmware. This is what it was doing. So I just wrote your two NANs to it. Oh, but it turned itself on. What the F? But it's booting. It shouldn't turn itself on. What the? I need to replace the red LED too. Because it's come off the board at some stage. That just, why did it turn itself on? Okay, so it works, right? This is the thing, and at the moment we'll be on 355 decks. I'm going to update it to 4.84 rebug and convert it to CX. But if I go into safe mode, no matter how many times I install 3.55 decks or whatever, it still asks for a minimum of 2.50 firmware. This is what kind of got me tripped out before. I was like, huh? I changed that by flashing it twice. So I'm going to safe mode. Well, no, I just want to get this out of the equation, Vic. So if I go in here, when it syncs, and go system update, it'll go 2.50, right? So earlier when I was at this point earlier, and what I did was install 3.55 DeX through it twice, and then went back and looked at this, and it still said install firmware with a minimum of 2.50. It should have said 3.55, but it didn't. So what I'm going to run through it now is 4.84 DeX. Or some loaded DeX that I can use Toolbox to convert to CEX. Because I don't need to run, because I know run 355 DeX through it's not going to help me. Oh, can I run custom firmware straight from here? Can I just run like 4.9 EvilNet through it right now? Oh, okay, well that makes sense, yeah. Can I, oh no, I need DeX firmware, don't I? Shit. So hang on, let me just find, I've got some here somewhere. Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense now, Vic, sorry. I need to find so 4.782 DREX, oh no BD. Well, I can run no BD through it for now, wouldn't matter, but 4.84 DREX, here we go. So I'm going to run this one through it. Well, SEX won't even install because it'll say it can't find correct data. So I'm going to run this, but I need to get it on a later firmware so I can use Toolbox to convert it back to CEX. Oh shit, hang on. Here's what I'm working on right now. So if I go to 4.84 DREX, install Toolbox, convert to CEX, and then run something through it so I can, yeah. So this is 484 rebug DeX. Okay, I need to remember that when I rename it. All right, here we go. But, oh. Oh, hang on. So this here is, I'm going to rename this. 4.9 EvilNet, sorry. My bad. Alright, here we go. I didn't realise that's what happened in DeX, to be honest. I had no idea. I was just like, why is this not changing? Alright, well that's installed. Have a piss, get a drink. Yeah, I want to get to 4.8. I tried to do it on 3.55 rebug and it wouldn't let me do the SEX DeX change, so that's why I went to 484 to do it.
To fight, to die on, and this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, oh, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've
to run the test, but I had to go to 484 to do it.
Dreams, we all want things. What you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? What you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
I've just thought of something so funny then. I was picturing, oh shit, he's something. I was picturing Louis working with someone with a PS5 in the same situation. He'd be like, buy my software, then I can ban you. What are you talking about, Vic? Alright, I'm going out for a dart while that finishes for a smoke. Is it going to go? Oh, it's got no Blu-ray drive. Shit! I had to plug everything into it. God damn it! It's going to sit there forever without the Blu-ray drive. Dog damn it! No. Oh, this. Oh, hang on. That's the drive out of the Franky I just did. What's this one? This was the drive out of this, but it's married to another console right now. That's all good. I'll remarry it back later. Oh god, that bourbon's strong. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, it's not sending the USB stick. What? Really? Motherfucker. Oh, this thing is just like the amount of money I can get for this. At least it was a good learning experience. Very good learning experience. Well, that's where I was before, Vic, but I didn't have the Blu-ray plugged in, so it's sitting there checking for update. Couldn't find one because I didn't have it plugged in. Now we should be right. Alright, going for smoke. After I make sure this finds the update. Should have by now. Why is it not finding it? Oh, so it's not sending the US. So the USB stopped working? Maybe no. It's the controller's syncing. So why is it not finding an update? Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, going for smoke while I was doing that. Cool, cool. That was a little slow. we go for a walk, buddy? Hey?
That always makes me lots of noises.
Want to go for a walk?
Go after Daddy.
No, bud. You just want to go, eh? You just want to go, eh? Yeah, you just want to go. Oh, no, you want pats. No, you want pats. Yeah. All right, you go for your walk. I'll take with you. Yeah, it's taking its time. It's a little bit slow. The wifey's taking the puppy for a walk in Artifacts. Welcome to Ace Console Repairs server, Final Man, who joined. You saw. Welcome announcements. And some Bruce dude, whoever he is. Welcome Bruce, if you're watching. Oh, alright, so I'll put Rebug Toolbox on after this. Oh, yeah, and then convert to CX. And then run 4.9 EvilNet through it. And then downgrade to 355, and then I'm done for the day. I'm over it. I'll finish that Franky off tomorrow. That just about fell on the floor over there. So Vic, I've got this Franky here. This is an interesting one. This Franky, right? It works. So I can plug this in now and apply standby power and it'll triple beep. And offset 3DFE is corrupt and needs repairing and wants me to change to 0101 instead of 00FF. It's an unused offset in the EEPROM. But if I change it, it'll triple beep again at some point in the next 10 minutes and I'll change it back to 00FF or whatever it is and it'll boot. But while it's in the 0101, it'll boot with RSX BDDC power failure instantly, 021002. But when it works, it works. I've actually replaced the Syscon, did the same thing, rebored the original Syscon, put back on it. Oh no! That thing, what? That's just yellow lighted. Install and cut, no! Shit! You are kidding me. Ah. What? Why would this all firmware? Oh man, that thing's gonna make me cry. You are kidding me. I could run 3.55 dex short earlier and it was fine. It kept booting. But I've just gone to 4.84 dex. 4.84 rebug Drex. Oh man. Oh, you are kidding. This thing is just gonna kill me. Like seriously be the death of me. Let's see what's going on in the Syscon. Like really? Oh man. Like what the F? So how do I get out of that state? Now I'm going to have to reflash another set of NANDs to get it to actually boot again. This would be like critical OS failure or something. You watch, let's have a look, see what's going on in Syscon. Man, that's bullshit. You're serious? You've got to be kidding me right now. This is the firmware that's causing the issue, most definitely. But why, Vic? I ran 3.55 decks through it twice earlier with no issue and it kept booting. And now, it's yellow light enough to storm 4.84 DREX. And I can't do anything with it now unless I redo the NANDs again. Yeah, but I should be able to install, I should be able to go from that patch firmware to something else. For sure. But obviously I can't, so. So I may as well just scrap the stupid thing, really. If I can't get it off 3.55 decks with patches, I may as well just scrap it. Fatal error requested by OS, yeah. Wow. LV0 authentication fail. Now, well, it's DEX. It's enough DEX to install it as a DEX system, definitely DREX. So the NANDs are fried again. Man. I should be able to install DREX on a DEX system, not an issue, guaranteed. But this, I can't even get to safe mode now to even half kind of rectified or doing anything different. You are effing kidding me. So I'm not going to do it today, but I can write another set of NANDs, put them on, which the board's going to hate me for it, but how am I going to get it off this 3.55 DEX is the bigger question. So I'm starting to think I just need to scrap it, to be honest. Good learning experience, but it's not happening, so yeah. It's been a bitch. I won't do them now, I'll do it tomorrow. I won't write another set now. I'll get them writing tonight and tomorrow morning, ready to go on, but man, what a pain in Jason's ginger hairy rectum. So what am I going, so once I get back on 355 decks, I can install 355 decks to it, not a problem. What am I going to install to make it work so I can update it to a stock console is a big question, I guess, eh? Like, seriously? Oh man, that sucks. I can do another set of NANDs, Vic, not a problem. The problem is what's it going to do if I try to update it in some way, shape or form to something other than 3.55 decks. That's the problem. Oh, I thought we were onto something then, but we weren't. Anyway. So it seems to only want to have 3.55 decks on it. As far as I can tell. I thought by having that booting we could do whatever we wanted from there and it would be fine, but not the case. So do 355 decks downgrader, then install Rebug Toolbox, then convert it in the storage area to fix the safe. Well, I couldn't. So the problem with when I converted it to DeX last week, I couldn't convert it to DeX until I upgraded to 4.8 for Rebug Rex. Then it would let me run Toolbox, dump the EID, and then it would let me convert from CEX to DEX through Toolbox. And then I tried to. Then I put 3.5 DeX downgrader through it, and that's when everything turned to shit. That's when things went pear-shaped. That is rather annoying. Anyway, what do you do? I thought we were on the right track then, but obviously not. Because that was on 3.55 DeX as it stood, and I tried to run 4.84 DREX through it, and it yellow lighted with a critical OS error, which is a NANS, so it's an issue in the NANS, most definitely, can't deny that. But if 4.84 DREX was causing the issue, why and what do I need to run instead of that to actually make it work? Is the big question. Why didn't that DeX firmware go through? It technically should have. From my knowledge and experience, it should have gone through, but it didn't. Yeah, the Syscon's still asking for 2.50. That's, I feel that's a real issue with it. But if it's asking for anything above 2.5, then it should go through. So should I, once I do the two NANDs again, should I put into factory service mode and then try blind install of some certain firmware? That's what I mean. So when I did it earlier today, I ran 355 DeX through it twice to do both banks. And then I went back into safe mode and it still said 2.50. I was expecting to see 3.55, but I didn't. Okay, cool. I can't seem to get the Syscon off 2.50 no matter what I do, and obviously that has been the cause of what's just happened now. Even though it's on 3.55 DeX and I've just converted it, well, ran I just ran, what did I run through it? 4.84 rebug DREX, which is the DEX firmware. It should have installed that fine and ran, but it didn't, so rather annoying. I actually expected that to work fine. I did not expect that to yellow light after installing that, to be honest. It was the last thing I expected. Thought, cool, we're on the right track now. This is going to install 4.84 DEX and we can go from there. Not so. So you think with the 999, you think once I get to 3.55 DEX after flashing the NENS again, I should run 999 through it? We do it when we go 3.5 DEX, convert it to 6. I can't convert, the problem is I can't convert DEX to CEX on 355. I tried with Toolbox, it wouldn't let me do it, blah 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 blah. So I don't know what I'm missing there, but that's why I updated. So the other day when I wanted to go from CEX to DEX, I was on 355 and I wanted to get it on DEX so I could run the test bench firmware through it. So I then upgraded to 4.84 rebug. I then ran Toolbox, converted to DEX, then downgraded to 3.55 DEX. And that's when everything turned to shit. But Toolbox, and I even used an older Toolbox. Toolbox didn't have the option to convert back from DEX to CEX or DEX to CEX on 3.55. There was no option to do it. It just wasn't even in the list. I was like, hang on, I should better convert this. I'm sure it's doable. That's why I upgraded to 4.84. And then converted to DEX. Yeah, I don't know. It was really weird, and then after that, like I say, that's when things turned pear-shaped and went bad. So, and we're on 3.55 DEX now. Well, was, which means I should technically be able to run any DEX firmware through it above 355. But it just yellow lighted with a Creative OS issue, which is an issue with the NANDs and the ROS headers and whatever, ROS0 and ROS1 and LV1 and LV2, blah blah blah. But I don't know how to fix that. That's kind of above my pay grade, but yeah. So when I knock off, I'll get NAND 1 or 0 writing. I'll start writing it to another NAND block. My problem is that board is not liking me. As you can see, one side's just had a gut full of me. Oh shit. A gut full of me hitting it with heat in any shape or form. And I'm losing pads left, right and centre kind of thing. But I'm sure I can get it to go through another one. I can repair traces and pads if I have to, but it's not liking it right now. Like I say, it's been through hell and back. I'll admit that. It's been through hell and back. Big time. And it's not liking me right now. Trust me, it's not liking me. I have given it hell over the last 3 or 4 days. Right, so it's ready for the voltage mod. The cap will fall into place when I hit it with some heat. I'd love to work out the triple beep Franky I've got. It's really weird how that offset just keeps randomly changing and wanting correcting. But if I don't change it, Vic, and I'll let it sit for 5 minutes, it rectifies itself without me doing anything. It rectifies itself to the point where it wants to boot again. Even though it's telling me the EEPROM offset is corrupt. I was like, huh? I just need to let it settle. It's really weird. Extremely weird. And that's a Franky. I know converting it to 90 is not going to change anything, but it's been a super strange. I've never experienced it before. Triple beep, normally you go in, fix the EEPROM offset, and it's good. But it's doing it with an offset that's not even used, and it's causing triple beep on applying standby power. Yeah, I don't know, I don't understand it. It's like, huh? And I tried everything. I said I've replaced the Syscon, dumped and written a new Syscon. Same, I thought, oh, maybe the Syscon's got a bad block in it or something. So I'll write a new one. Same problem. No different. Rebuild the OG Syscon, same problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's been super strange, but yeah. But anyway, on top of that one we're just looking at, the G series, I'm not understanding that one right now. It's kind of doing my head in. Especially with what just happened then. I should have been able to run whatever firmware through I wanted then. But something in the, I'm guessing something in the Syscon's failing it. Well, I'm going to clean these pads up. I'll have a yak and I'm out. I'll finish this Franky off tomorrow. And I'll start the NANs writing after I knock off. One of them I'll write this afternoon, the other one I'll write in the morning while I'm finishing this off. I just don't know how I'm going to get off the 355 decks is the problem without it yellow lighting again, kind of thing. So it's interesting though, because I ran 3.55 decks through it. Twice and it still booted, but then I just ran 4.84 decks short and it yellow lighted, so it's obviously an NAND issue. But why is the update or the firmware install not updating everything to the point where it's happy to boot as a console? That's beyond me. That's where Nikitas or someone like that would know 100 times more than what I do, kind of thing. Like, yeah. Alright, I'll make some tan laces in the morning, do the voltage mod. Like, I'm happy to, the board's worth nothing to me. Like in a retail sale, like it's been reballed, blah, blah. I get $200 for it if I was to sell it with it's all the work done to it. I'm more intrigued as to what's actually going on with it, kind of thing. Why is it doing what it's doing, you know, like, yeah. And why can't now, after putting test bench firmware through it, why can I not now get it back to official firmware or any other kind of firmware without a yellow lighting with a critical OS error? So, alright, so that's Franky for tomorrow. Do the voltage mod, do the 10 laces. That's out of that one, that's out of this one. Where's that other drive gone? The other Blu-ray drive. Okay, that's for that one. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, huh? I actually expected that to work. I honestly expected that to run then, and then I can convert it back to CX, but it didn't happen. So you want me to dump those nans? Oh really? They're the nans you sent me. Oh, I can dump them now they've been installed. There's no water damage on any of those boards, no. So the 2.50 that I can't, which you're saying though it's because there's a DEX thing and not a CX thing. So, hey Snoop, how you going, mate? Just about to leave. You've come in at the last minute. Let's say this, yeah, not this board, the one we were just playing with, this one. I can get it to boot with those two NANDs you sent me, and from there it's a pretty much lost cause. I can install 355 DEX through it in safe mode, but like we just did then, I just tried to install, so it was on 355 DEX. I tried to install 4.84 rebug DREX, and it yellow lighted with the critical OS error, so I don't know, doesn't make sense, but anyway. Alright, so I've got some NANDs here. I'll write those two, I'll get one writing shortly when I knock off, and I'll do the other one in the morning while I finish off this Franky, but I'll get these. Yeah, the Syscon's asking for 2.50. Yeah, I get that, but shouldn't I be able to just run through two firmwares to reset the Syscon? You know what I mean? Like, why is this Syscon not resetting and it's still stuck on a... I want 2.50 and that's all I'm going to accept. But even though I've installed higher firmware than 2.50, even though it's on 3.55, why is it not installing? And why is it yellow lighting after installing is what kind of confuses me, but yeah. So this is NAND, I don't know, and this is NAND, I don't know. So I better put a 0 on one of them. Yeah, I don't get it. So put 0 on that one, NAND 0. As you're probably thinking, technically that should just work. It's like, why isn't it working? Yeah, yeah, really strange. Alright, let me just get this right. NAND 0. Oh, it's not seeing it. Oh, it's not working that one at all. Okay, so now write NAND 0 to the NAND 0. NAND 0 patched. Bang. Alright, she's writing. I'll write the other one in the morning. This one, which is NAND 1. Yeah, I don't understand how we can have it running as a console on DEX and not go from there as we need to, where we want to, kind of thing. So yeah. Right, I'm going to make one more drink, have a quick Yactors, then I'm out. It's knock off time. Let me get a drink. Well, yeah, Vic, unless I can convert it to DEX, from DEX to CEX via, the Blu-ray works. Unless I can convert it from DEX to CEX via the NAND flash, then the only way I can convert it to back from DeX to CEX is to update it to 4.84, run Toolbox, and then convert it. Because I can't convert it with a Toolbox on 355. If I can try it again tomorrow. If I can convert it while it's on 355 to from DEX to CEX, then maybe things will work. I don't know. But yeah, the Blu-ray ROM's definitely working. I actually married this to a different console and I've got laser OK on it. It works, like, yeah. It's not Dex Downgrader. No, I tried Dex Downgrader, and so that's when trouble started. I put 3.55 Dex Downgrader through it, and then I went from there to the test bench firmware, and that's where things went downhill. Like the other day. Like, hang on, let me get a drink. Yeah, that's where everything turned to shit. I shouldn't have converted it to Dex in the first place. Yeah, so I don't know. I honestly had high hopes of them, but the more I kept swapping out NANDs on this thing, I'm like, you can see on one side of the board the pads just want to keep letting go. What do you mean, Vic? So after I write these NANDs again, which will be on 355 DeX, and it'll boot like it did, we saw 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, whatever. It boots. I go into safe mode, and it asks for a minimum firmware of 2.50. I can then actually run, which I've done, I've run DeX 3.55 to it twice to try and write both banks. And then I installed test bench firmware, and it freezes on loading test bench. So then I rewrote the NANDs again, back to the 355 patch, and then I just went and ran 4.84 rebug Drex short, and it yellow lighted with critical OS failure. So I can get it back to the 3.55 DeX, but going from there is like okay, what's going wrong? Why is it not working? Where do we go from here? Kind of thing, you know, like. Get out of there! I was talking to Kim. Yes, I don't know, like, oh shit, I've got a dude coming to drop a printer off tonight. Shit. I better check he hasn't messaged me. Shit. He's like, I'll give you an hour's notice. Oh, I should ask him if he's still coming. For his printer. Oh, she sold that desk that I wanted for the shit. Oh, that desk I wanted. So I'm gonna put a bench here, about 1500 long, 2 foot wide, 5 foot by 2 foot by 2 or 3 foot high. But I put the 3D printer on and the milling machine when I get it. It's coming about Tuesday, so yeah, I don't get it big. Anyway, I gotta go. I need to go. I'm done for the day. But I don't get it. Why can't I get it off? So at this point in time, it's telling me I cannot get it off 3.55 DeX. unless I can find a way while it's on 3.55 decks to convert it to 3.55 CEX, which I tried the reverse option and couldn't do it, had to upgrade and then downgrade while it was on decks. So that's why I tried to go to 4.84 DREX then, so I could run Toolbox and convert it back to CEX, but obviously it failed because yeah, yellow lighted. Well, there should be no dust from the milling, it's all metal shavings. I'm not doing timber. But yeah, I'm going to put a bench here behind me. Probably get rid of this, obviously. This thing moves, but get rid of this. Clean this shit up. Put another workbench here behind me that I can put the 3D printer on that's over here. And the new milling machine. Like, you should see the mess here. Man, you just can't see this shit. There's a mess everywhere. Oh, no, it makes a lot of mess, trust me, I'm not worried about that. I know it does. Hey, look. So I'll just move that, right? Let me show you before I go, because I'm going in a minute. There we go. So, I just, oh, this is a dog bit. So I just moved that thing out of the way because it's on wheels. There's not much room in here. So this is on wheels, I can move it wherever. But I was going to put the milling machine on top of that. You know, I can move it around or whatnot. But, man, I got, so this is where I stand here. This is where I work. There's my bench. There's shit all over it right now. And then I turn around, there's like boards under my feet. There's consoles under my feet. There's usually consoles down here under my feet. There's that thing, you know, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah. And monitors and blah, 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 blah. And then I go over here and blah. You know, like, yeah. But I thought if I put like a 5 foot by 2.5, 3 foot bench here, and I put shelves under it, I can stack shit under it. It gives me more stacking shit space, like, yeah, more on the floor, on the shelf. And I can, like, so I can do the printer and a milling machine. I'm going to get some Perspex plexiglass and put around it so shit doesn't go everywhere, but yeah. I have to keep this place reasonably tidy because I have customers coming in. I don't want them walking in and looking down this end of the workshop going, holy shit, what a brothel. You know, I want it to look tidy and professional to some extent, but it's hard to keep it that way when there's shit coming and going, and yeah, it really is. So. There, ET, that's what I'm talking about. Putting a workbench. I'd like it this high, and just build a 2 foot wide workbench off here that I can put, let's say, the milling machine and the 3D printer, a couple of shelves under it, where I can stack all this shit, get it out of my, but then I'm locked in. I like to walk through here to go out the back here and stuff. Like, if I do that, then I've got to walk around here every time. Like, I'll have a U-shaped work area here, is what I'll end up having. So, yeah. I need to cull some of the shit I got out the back, like, oh man. So, for those who haven't seen, here we go. So the shit I have out the back, this is quickly before I go, because I'm going in a second. So the shit, so you go, I say, oh, hang on, so all this shit's here, you know, blah, blah, blah. Let me just put this back somewhere out of my way so I can walk around. So it's probably deceiving the size of it when I walk around. Like, so if I come up here, I walk down here, I've got like Xboxes down here galore and blah, and then a display camera. And if I walk through, you know, the computer's to the right, the workbench up around there, that thing. So I want to put, so basically where you see that timber vertical thing now is where I want to kind of put a bench with shelves in it, so I can put, like I say, put the 3D printer on and shit. But yeah, you walk through, like, there's no room in here. There's all this shit on the floor, the boards. If I can shit it, like normally I walk through here. This is a good spot to walk through to get out to the back room, which is an even bigger mess because when I come out here, oh, I did actually do some organisation yesterday. Hang on, let me put them back. I bought these things. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, let me put them back in the shelf. I don't get more because I can organise shit. So I've got these bins up here now. I can organise some kind of shit, but there's just no room in here. The compressor, the ultrasonic consoles and parts, and then all these bins and tubs here are in front of the shelf here that I can't get to down behind there. You know, like there's just too much shit everywhere. And then there's the corner shelf. I've got shit floating up through there, but these things are great. I've made all this space on the shelves to put them in, and I tidied some shit up. Then I need to do that up here actually. Do the top shelf up there, and yeah. But anyway, on that note, on that note, I'm gonna go, guys. Mate, I need to cull. I threw out 2 cubic meters of console bodies, PS3 bodies, about 12 months ago. I just had way too many. I'm like, I don't need these. I had to cry and cull and throw them in a big 2 cubic meter skip, and it was full of plastic PS3 shells, basically. Yeah, it was like unbelievable. But if I do this thing here, let's say on top it's going to be a 3D printer and a milling machine, but it'll give me some shelving underneath to stack all this shit and more motherboards and there's like. See you, Snoopy. Oh, really big? Alright, guys, I'm going. The wifey's waiting for me to knock off. It's past knock off time here for me. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll finish this Franky off on the bench here. Oh, I'll finish that off. I'll go back to, I'll write in one NAND now. I'll write the other NAND. Oh, that NAND's foobarred because it's not writing. I'll write the NANDs ready to go back on this console and whatnot. So yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to see you tomorrow. Thank you everyone. I'm out. I'm going. I'm done. I've had enough. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Wabu all.
Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace.